A tough a me not like informer. Rape a man them too nasty. Say bad mind a me enemy. Coulda never be a friend of me. Bad mind a me target. Me a shoot off of them and me nah miss. Say bad mind a no new. Do not trouble when not trouble you. Bad mind never want sweat, but anything you have them want get. Alright then. Enough them try fi take me wife, them try fi take me life, but them no realize DJ Tougher is a big surprise. How them mount a move and me nah hear no nice. So that's why me a pass and me nah see them. Give me things straight off, I don't want no blame. Me natural from the root all the stalk to the stem. So when you start make money that will bring plenty friend. Me not like bad mind people. I me not drive in a bad mind vehicle. A tougher me not like informer. Rape a man a get bun them to damn evil. So me not like bad mind people. I will not drive in a bad mind vehicle. A tougher me not like informer. Rape a man them to nasty. Say bad mind.
Well, I'm a lovely people. Say life for you in Babylon, yeah. I know it feels worse than a nightmare, yeah. I know it feels just like a prison, surrounded by bars and walls, yeah. That you just cannot escape, yeah. But hold on strong, yeah. I never give up when they see you chatting it in dirty Babylon, yeah. The Babylon system set to keep with the people them the purse. I see the children them all go to school and them all come out with 20 subject. And up to now no job them can't get. But all the people in the world where you fruit. And all go through all kind of dirty stress. Just keep on doing your best. Hold on strong, yeah. I never give up when you see you chatting it in dirty Babylon, yeah. Hold on strong, yeah. I never give up when you see you chatting it in dirty Babylon.
Tragedy, girl, I still love you. Forget about the wrongs, let's make it right. So tell me, are you coming home tonight, my woman? Ooh, girl, I still love you. Ooh, I'm so sad without you.
A minute before we go to 15 minutes of the back, as we go back in time, as we throw it back to you. 1 minute to go before we get into that segment. Yeah? Stay put.
Love you so, and no matter how far you roam, always remember your home, sweet home. And no matter how far you go, girl, I will always love you so.
Boom Nation, it's your boy Joel Butte, also known as King of Royalty, repping 784 loud and proud. Big up Leadership Shops one time. Happy Independence, SVG. Let's keep the vibes properly, Vincy, all month long. Feel me? Done with respect.
Back to the future. Boom 1069 gives you 15 minutes of the biggest throwbacks.
Wicked. Girl, the way that you move got me feeling like I'm in the zone, I am breathing. My heart, shorty, you know you're stealing. I like that. And I can't get you out of my mind. I think about you all the time. Whoa, whoa. She know when she moving, she waistline. She know it's just a matter of time. She know when she moving, she waistline. She know it's just a matter of time. Mi amor.
The way you move your sexy waistline, yeah, shorty. You want me to be sunshine.
Mi amor.
Y'all set my body on fire. I am a cherish my only desire.
Mamacita, nothing else you could do would be sweeter. Baby girl, you'll be up in the club, I'ma meet ya. Later on till the dawn, I'm a freak, yeah. So come on, girl, and please let me know if you're gonna be mi amor.
Hey, when Mr. Chosen.
Mi amor.
The way you move your sexy waistline, yeah, shorty. You want me to be sunshine. Y'all set my body on fire. I am a cherish my only desire.
Ain't nobody like you to have in my life.
Back to the future.
Ain't no one to take my heart away at the end of the night. Total satisfaction when we're really close. Caught up in your motion, never letting go. Ain't nobody like you to make the moment cool. Time just has a way of standing still whenever I'm with you.
them a stop, she tell me no. Dig deep, I lick up deep. I put on the water boots now. I drop from the gloves and me jewel now. I try take a break and she tell me deep, deep. I dig till I can't dig no more. Me back out started to soar. I reach the water table. Then the water started to flow. Oh, can't look the water. 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 She said, wet me down. She want me wet.
In case you didn't bathe this morning.
Wet she down. Wet she down. Girl, get out the way. Girl, get out the way.
Back to the future.
All you ladies going to work this morning, you looking like this.
Sexual, feeling, baby.
Come on, we gotta bring it in this morning. Bring it in this morning. Bring it in this morning. Bring it in for me this morning. Come on, bring it in for me this morning. It's Monday morning, folks. Let's go.
Sexual, feeling.
I know kind of vibes this morning, people.
Sexual, feeling, baby. Girl, let's get it on. I wanna melt you.
Hear my part coming up.
Nice and slow. No place I wouldn't go. Romance from head to feet. Make your body weak. Whisper in your ear. Things you like to
Oh,
hear.
gosh.
I wanna lay down and do it on the ground. Do it on the floor. You, my baby.
Angela.
Do it in the tub. Even on the ground. On the kitchen floor. You, my baby.
All over the house.
Give it to me.
All over the house.
To me. Oh, girl. Give it to me.
All over the house, I say.
She can't see, but I feel she
Give it
could
to
see.
me.
And me DJ 20, gonna take care of she.
20.
Comes down conferring to our festivity. She says she blind, she can't see, but she love to party. She want me to take she any place that will make she happy.
I tell you, we're gonna have a good one this morning, eh? Trust
She
me.
could wind up she body, and if you see she whole life I've been pushing. If you see how she winding back, whole life I've been pushing. If you see how she winding back, belly to belly and back to back. Man, I feel she could see. Take me hand, put it wrong, she waist. Man, I feel she could see. She wind and bend over and touch the ground. Man, I feel she could see.
Thing now start. Here we go.
Man, I feel she could see.
Outer road we a look now. James the and celeb now. See we the on the crowd now.
What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? What we doing?
Now.
Right now, man, they're on the problem side.
Outer road we a look now.
Somebody wake up my darling Tanya, you know. She's still in St. Vincent. Wake she up for me, please.
Find a look figure get liquor joke now.
Right now, man, they're on the problem side. I must find a girl to carry over. I will not John Hill. Trust me. Tonight I dip on the hunting. All over town I am searching. Somehow I must take home something. Good lord. Tonight I must pick a pumpkin. I look in some nookie tonight. I want me some nookie tonight. I look in some nookie
Today.
just a little nookie tonight. Woman for do we manicure, we pedicure, we facial. Broke me on the money we send go call racial. Men come to girl thing, we no partial.
That's why some fellas say they need 16.
When you see me, I'm the woman them.
Good morning, Mary.
We pedicure, we facial. Broke me on the money we send go call racial. Men come to girl thing, we no partial. A big girl for this carnival.
So leave me alone. When you see me, I'm the woman them. Leave me. I can't control. If I have too much, is my problem.
I don't know, Charles. Good morning to you, lady.
Woman, I love me woman. Woman, I love me woman.
When you see me walk in a session, when me start to wipe on a woman, don't come ask no question. What's her name or where part she come from? Go and get your own. Every dog to his own bone. Find a nice girl to take home and put her in your love zone.
How can I say that you can live without a woman? How can you do the things you wanna do? When the rain comes and you in that sexual mood, you gotta call this thing a manscaped. When I say so, leave me alone. When you see me, I'm the woman, them. Leave me, I can't control.
And you gonna try bad talk here, you know.
Too much is my problem. Just leave me.
Girl pan me right and me left hand. I'm moving like King Solomon. Ladies draw my attention. It's like a natural obsession. Is there something wrong with loving too much woman? Well, whether I'm right or wrong, I don't need no correction.
How can I try to live a life without a woman? I will die.
Kessa Bullock, good morning to you.
If that's the case, please put me away, cause I might not go astray. No way.
Kenton K. Richards, good morning.
So, girl, I've got something for you. You will like it. Say what
Oh,
you will like it.
Oh, it's the week of independence, I tell you. We got so much to celebrate this week. Tomorrow is a big day, Judgment Day. Tomorrow it is 1 o'clock tomorrow. Huh? 1 o'clock tomorrow. You see, I am just going to ignore you. 1 o'clock tomorrow is Judgment Day. I'm going to talk a bit about that this morning, all right? All weekend people been calling me and asking me, you know, how they could sign up. We're going to tell you about that this morning as well, too, all right? Even this morning, I had a message coming in this morning. I'm going to tell you about that this morning. We got videos this morning. You're going to want to come on to the live this morning. You don't just want to listen. You want to come on to the live to see. We got things this morning. Shady, remember the thing I sent you this weekend? Load that for me, please, buddy, as well, too, all right? Let me go to the top. Let me go. Up there.
Back to the future.
Up there. This week, as we celebrate, up there. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Lots of girls, plenty food, plenty rum. Just follow me and come, and we not living till it's done. Well, boyfriend to keep, girls only. We don't have me wife, but we still want cheat and creep and take me. Doing a me cheap and stick out the dance when nobody now peep. Every man and woman jump and rejoice. Up there, make hands them rising nice, sweeter than sugar and spice. Listen my voice. Well, this done food hot like fire. The place black up and rain and come.
Buenos dias, George. Sun hot, Harun cold.
Girls and music, James Hippie not leaving till it done. Once there is girls and music, this party will be
Up there.
all day. The sun goes down and all night. Till broad daylight, we liming and midnight fight. The atmosphere is right and the weather is tight. Let's work together, create a storm.
Bring it, Shady, bring it.
Work it for me, work it. You just work it for me, work it. Work it for me. Let's work it together, create a storm. It's energy alongside. Work it for me, work it. You just work it for me, work it. Work it for me, work it for me. Work it for me, work it. You just work it for me, work it. Work it for me, work it for me. I went to bed last night. The feeling and the mood was right. Whoa, a pretty lady said, come and party with me. Whoa.
Vincent Music.
She held on to me and whispered to me in my
Boy, teacher, boy, ease up, boy. Stay away there, boy.
She said, I want you.
Teacher and crew in New York City. Turn it up some more. I'll be good to you this week.
Work it for me, work it. You just work it for me, work it. Work it for me, work it.
I'll be good to you this week, buddy. Don't worry, it's Independence Week. So I'm in a good mood this morning, and I think this mood is going to transgress all week. All week.
Especially from tomorrow.
Huh? Especially from 1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be good. We're celebrating. Tita is now going to buy a ticket for you. I see the old Kai driving the rhythm section. We're going to throw that away. I got to give you something on that tomorrow as well, too. From 1 o'clock, yeah? Throw that rhythm section and driving in New York City today. All right, tell you what. It's 7 o'clock SVG. Let's go to the top and come right back. Here we go this Independence Week as we jump off. Yeah? This special 45th anniversary of independence right here in SVG. We got things. Listen, bring on your friends. Tell them to come on the live. We got videos. We got all kind of things this morning. And we got videos that you don't want to miss. You gotta see. You can't see it if you're just listening. We needed to come on the live. Share the live, people. Share the live. Share up the live. Share the damn live, because you have to see what I'm gonna drop this morning. You have to see. You gotta see it, all right? Because we're gonna look for the good things, and we're gonna correct the bad things. Yeah, we have to correct the bad things. All right, we're not sweeping anything under the rug this week, and we're highlighting the good things all week this week in Independence. All right, you ready to go to the top? It's 7 o'clock in SVG Eastern Caribbean in this special Independence Week. It's Monday morning. OMG, here we go, Shady. Let's go.
Boom Nation, it's time to get properly Vincy. Join us as we celebrate everything we love about St. Vincent and the Grenadines. From the legends we admire to the stories that bring us together, Properly Vincy has got you covered every single day right here on Boom 1069. Tune in daily for Vincy Legends. Send love to your area on air and online. And don't miss your chance to shine and win prizes on our street interviews and 45 Seconds of Fame contest. Brought to you by Inter-Caribbean Airlines, Metrocity General Insurance, and supported by Basil's at Villa, GNR Ice Cream, E-Scoot Rentals, Building and Loan, IKTV 112, and Boom 1069, the trending station for all things Vincy. SVG starts with OMG in the morning on the trending station.
Must say a prayer this morning. One back a chanting. Firm and planted. Blessing us to flow like fountain. This morning. One back a chanting. Morning. Me a breath. What me for worry about? Many things me can do without. Anything me want, Jaja make it start out. I feel work, sun a shine till the place dark out. Couldn't call out. What if them a talk about hungriness? Me nah look, me nah look. Me tell my friends them all about higher life. Yellow wine, carrot drive, dollar sign. Richer than most, carry higher life. Tell you about dollar sign. Yeah. Bigger life. House I feel bills, so with mama nice. Brother, them a say this is a paradise. Tell you about the higher life. Yeah.
Higher life, man a drive, be man now, mama smile. That car wash and I just tire shine. Camera lights, bag of vibes, famous and a lie. Legends cannot die, tell me rolling and no time. Wings probably need service to a man a fly. See things clear like somebody we love carrot eyes. Before car, nothing couldn't stop you drive. Fully brave, we go through flames like firefighter. Survive that. We did tell her no we solid and rock. Till we shame cement and steel and black. Table turn, just watch, no surprise. If you see a cat tip on my bike back. My gosh, chain on my freeze, no care the time at. Chemist man, I'm in the same wave. Big Ben man, higher than London clock. Cranium.
Higher life. Yellow wine, carrot drive, dollar sign. Richer than most, carry higher life. Tell you about dollar sign. Yeah. Bigger life. House I feel bills, so with mama nice. Brother, them a say this is a paradise. Tell you about the higher life. Yeah. Standing, you can't stand me. When you see me now, my name brand close, I've been grinding. You couldn't dare if you come style me. At the scalp on the ends, we dividing. I've been tiling, can't play me like no piling. No smiling, me I go for my thing. We go for our one, so we go for our one. Higher life, yellow wine, carrot drive, dollar sign. Richer than most, carry high. bills, so with mama nice. Brother, they must say this is a paradise. Tell about the higher life.
They say I love my hope, say I'm not talking. Suppose me was an artist. Suppose me collect people garbage. And I could've done no better than farming. Suppose me never have them millions, yeah. Tell me girl who that they are. Suppose me was a regular youth with us hustle and I sell things on the corner. What if my pocket ain't stay so? What if my could pay for getting ears done? What if me was an artist, still a try boss and get my song them on the radio? Would you love me for life? Like, if me get charged for a crime, would you go in front of the judge and lie? If me not do no time, just ask you, cause it a plague my mind. I want to know if you're talking. Suppose me was an artist. Suppose me did a collect people garbage. I'm a cool do no better than sell some things to the market. Baby, would you call me? Would you call me? Would you love me till I'm 40s? Or would you be your next crisis? Your link up size my call up. But would you do the same if I'm broke? Suppose me still living a board or sort with blazing fence with you still. How them place them on forward from. Suppose me never find it song. Suppose you didn't meet me and nothing me not have, but I still be the one. You say you love my hope, so you're not talking. Suppose me was an artist. Suppose me collect people garbage. And I could've done no better than farming. Suppose me never have them millions, yeah. Tell me girl who that they are. Suppose me was a regular youth with us hustle and I sell things on the corner. Girl thing and the lease are nothing new to me. Just I wonder if you see me as an opportunity. I hope you love me for me, and not for who I be. I hope you love me for life, and not for 2 minutes.
The number one morning show in the SVG.
Morning.
OMG in the morning.
Come on now.
Before we get going any further, let me recognize my crew online. You know, I gotta say good morning to you. Hang on. Shitty's absolutely no help at all, eh? Absolutely no help at all. None at all. None whatsoever. He is. But let me see. What did you do here now? Okay, yeah. Let me say some good mornings because I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna be horrible. Yeah? Because what does independence mean? It means that we got good and bad. And we ain't sweeping anything on the carpet, but we're gonna highlight the good things as well too. Yeah? Angela Stowe, baby, good morning to you. Share the live for me, please, because we want to get people on this morning because we got a video to show this morning that those persons who are not on the live, they won't be able to see it. So share the live for me, Angela, please, darling. Debbie Charles, good morning to you, Debbie. Good morning to you, baby. Oh, I love you too, baby. It's a beautiful day outside, Debbie said. It's a beautiful day having you on the live this morning with us. Share the live, please, Debbie. George, buddy, yep. It is. Yep. It is definitely. And George is locked on from Puerto Rico. Buenos dias to you, my brother. Yeah. Shep the live as usual. I know you do. What's the topic, George? Why do you ask that every damn morning? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? The topic is wait. And share the damn live. Yeah. Rosalind. Good morning to you, Rosalind. Share the live for me, please, Rosalind. Debbie Jack, share the live. Good morning to you. Yeah, Walkman, share the live, buddy. Come, Walkman. You know the drill. Fall in. And when you don't, we know. Jacqueline Maynard, good morning to you, honey. Yes, good morning to you. Good morning to you, Jacqueline. Darling. Yeah. Jacqueline, you gotta leave that man there for me, you know. Thing ain't working out with here at all, eh? I could see you're not happy with him. And I will bring you lots of happiness, Jacqueline. You know that. Don't fight the feeling, Jacqueline. You know it. Don't fight the feeling. Bring the feeling. Don't fight it.
Especially from tomorrow.
Especially from tomorrow. Because from 1 o'clock tomorrow, you know the money going to be tall up for me. So, come on, Jacqueline. BV out. Forget about he. Debbie Jack, morning to you, baby. Share the live. Come on, Debbie. What you doing? What you doing? You monkeying yourself there, what? Huh? Desra Francis, good morning to you. Share the live, Desra. Glenda, come on, baby. Do I have to tell you this? You know what you gotta do, Glenda. Yeah, you know what you gotta do. I don't have to tell you this. There's stupidness going on in the background. I shade. I don't know what's going on with him. He really looking not to get something tomorrow. Yeah. Mary says she wants you to say good morning to her. Say good morning to Mary, Shady.
Morning, Mary.
Whatever. I know Mary, you got better taste than that. Mary, I have to have a conversation with your brother Ronald, eh? Because I don't know how the things get so. Yeah. And all the rest of you, I can't call out all the names here. Fitz Bramble, morning, buddy. Fitz, don't call me not Dwight. Say Bing, or real bad man of radio. Fitz, buddy, what's going on? I hear you getting some competition in East Kingston, the boy. My two partners clashing, boy. I hear my buddy Luther, Ronnie Luther McIntosh, will be the official candidate for the ULP in East Kingston. But he ain't tell me nothing. I just say that's what I heard. So I'm going to wait. Now, whether I'm wrong or right, I could do that to Luther because Luther is my brethren, right? So if it's comments I talking on Luther, all is stay out of it. If it's not true, all is stay out of it. If it's true, all is stay out of it. Luther is my boy. From long. I carry. I don't even know how much songs he have me naming. Luther and me are like all now, so me, you know, we not good because he said. Because he have big position, he can't talk to me. Because if he talk to me, I can come on the radio and talk about it. Which he knows is not true. And Fitz Huggins, the other Fitz, my other friends, can attest to that. Right? That it's only when Luther says certain things to me that I will come on the radio and speak about it. Like, for example, I'm hearing that Luther, my friend, Randy McIntosh, I can't call the other name that we usually call him. I'm not going to say his other name is Busy Tone. I can't call that, right? Like, you have a song called Busy Tone. That's not what I'm going to call him this morning. No. It's Busy Tone. You have a song named Busy Tone? Yeah. So I'm not going to call him that name, right? So I'm hearing through the red vine that Luther is going to be the candidate for the ULP. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I've heard according to Shady. Remember, Shady's a comrade and he go down, right? But we go find out all that this morning when the man from the Prime Minister's office calling. Remember, let me just give you some housekeeping matters before we get going, all right? At 7:45, we got Council Jomo Thomas will be joining us. At 8:15, we've got the man from the Prime Minister's office. I know we're trying to get rid of Dingy, but that one is still about. that mosquito they still in my ears ringing. You know, you ever try to get rid of mosquito and you can't get rid of it? Well, yeah, he will be coming in at 8:15. That's Candyman, the man from the press officer from the Prime Minister's office. He will be joining us. I'm not sure if he's traveling with the Prime Minister or not, but wherever he is, I know he can join us, right? Also, at 8:30 this morning, we've got Mr. Weeks. We'll be joined with Mr. Weeks, and we go right up until 9:45. We got Dr. Richards, yeah, this morning, yeah. So that's it for the segment and the commentators this morning. In between there is niceness, loveness, because it's Independence Week, but plenty cussing and plenty identification of stupidness. You're going to get real crap happening in the country, but you know it's Independence Week. And some may say, well, Bing, you know, you can't be talking about these things during independence. Yes, this is the time when we're supposed to highlight the things that we see that's not going right in the country. This is the time. If there's no other time, we're an independent nation, so we need to fix ourselves. All right, so expect that this morning in a bit. Yeah. So let me. So I'm hearing that Luther is going to be running for the ULP. Nothing wrong with that. Busy Tone. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's a democracy. And never mind me, he fall out. No, we fell out. So, I know you're going to run, come back to me now. I will kill the fattest calf for you, brother. Come home, buddy. Come home. All weekend, because you know, last week I've been announcing that come the 22nd will be Judgment Day, which will be tomorrow. For those persons who have had policies with British American and Clico and weren't compensated after the companies went bankrupt, and Trinidad and Tobago, they took care of their own and they didn't take care of the rest of the islands, which British American was involved with a lot of people who invested their monies in British American and Clico. A lot of people put a lot of money, whether it was for investment purposes, whether it's for insurance purposes, in debt benefit, whatever, you know, a lot of people, millions and millions of dollars, you know, over 2,000 people have not been compensated. So a claim was taken to the court, the Caribbean Court of Justice, the CCJ, and tomorrow at 1 o'clock, the CCJ will be handing down their decision on the matter, right? And from all the way things is likely going, that the case will be going in the direction of the policy holders, where they will be compensated, whether it be refund of their money or part of their money, or all of their money, you know, but policyholders will be getting refund. Now persons have been reaching out to me since I've been talking about it last week. Up to this morning, someone reached out to me and asked me if it's too late for them to sign up and how they can sign up. Well, I reached out to someone and they said that I should explain to them that BACL, which stands for the British American and Clico Policyholders Group, has brought a case against the government of Trinidad and Tobago on behalf of British American policyholders of the Eastern Caribbean, and that judgment is being handed down by the Caribbean Court of Justice tomorrow at 1 p.m. Yeah, the Clico case has not been brought yet, so they will have to wait for announcement on that. If they are a British American policyholders, that registration period has closed already. But if you are, it seems like if they're saying that if you are a Clico policyholders, that there is still time for you to sign up. That's what I'm getting now. If you wait for the announcement, the Clico case has not been brought as yet, so they will have to wait for announcement on that. If they are British American policyholders, that registration period has closed. However, they will take their names and details and have them sent so that you can get on that list. Now remember, not because you are a British American policyholder that automatically it means that you will benefit from this judgment, okay? Because they had to hire lawyers and take the matter to the CCJ and all of that, okay? So don't think that automatically you're gonna benefit if you didn't sign up to be part of this matter that was taken to the CCJ. All right, so all those persons who've been reaching out to me and been calling me on the weekend and been messaging me up to this morning, I actually told them, I give them wrong information and said that, well, it's too late. Well, it's too late for British American policyholders. However, if you're a Clico policyholders, you still can register. All right, what you do, you can call us here at 456-9100, ask to speak to Nia and give Nia your name all day today. If you're a Clico policyholder, give Nia your name and she will give you all the relevant information so that you can be on that list because the judgment for Clico, the case that will be brought to for Clico policyholders have not been done as yet. All right. So call us at 456-9100. Ask to speak to Nia, and she will give you all of the relevant information. If you are a Clico, okay, remember, if you're a Clico policyholder, not British American judgment will be handed down tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So the honorable judges who sits on the CCJ, we have a Vincentian who also sits on that. Honorable Adrian Saunders, Justice Adrian Saunders, is also on that on the CCJ as well too. So we're expecting great things, not because he's there, all right, but because the matter is a matter that is of utmost importance to a lot of people. A lot of people have died. A lot of people have lost everything. However, there is still light at the end of the tunnel, which can be as soon as tomorrow morning. Good morning, caller. You're live.
Good morning, Brother Bing. How are you?
Good morning, Brother Hamilton. I'm doing well. Thank you.
Let me make it clear. The reason I called in you is because you gave me a chance to speak, and I'm saying I want to speak every day until I did. When God say no more. But I just, as much as you have this energy about CCJ giving a ruling, try and understand that me and my family and the majority rejected CCJ. We don't trust them, and so for me, whatsoever ruling they're going to give, they could give it. But what ruling I want that ruling for our workers, our hard-working policemen. I want the for my brother. So if you say I'm going parcel, I mind. I saw my brother yesterday. He lost a little weight. But could you imagine he's home now for about, why for God's sake, Brother Bing, are we not getting a decision that should have come since January, March, April, May, should have been here already, because since 23rd what was it, 23rd of March, somewhere around there, the learned judge, and let me say, God bless you, Judge Henry, because I feel good for
Brother
you.
Brother Hamilton, you know I'm going to give you the opportunity to speak, all right?
Yes.
But let's stay on topic, please.
Yes, please. Well, the
Let's
reality
stay on
is that
topic,
for
please.
me,
Okay?
the reality is that we're going to have a ruling. I don't trust Adrian Saunders. I don't trust the CCJ. We rejected them, and so I don't want to hear that decision. What I want to hear a decision from a legitimate court that we trust, and that is why God bless the appeals court that we have here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And I sure you know the Privy Council is what we trust. I don't trust no Eastern Caribbean Supreme Court judges anymore. I've lost trust after what they have done here. And I want to just one thing, I hope you could talk about the economy, because here you have a situation whereby the NDP is in Parliament speaking about figures that they're giving to build, and figures are coming up of what you're using to build the port. And figures.
I'm going to get to that later on this morning, but
well,
you can call back. You can call back.
Let me call back, because I want to say to
right.
you, say to you, Brother Bing, that the Constitution says that the Auditor General must be the one to call the figures. I want to say, Leacock, when you all basically go in there and accept these figures, you all should be going to jail too. You all should be going to jail too. God bless you.
God bless you, Brother Hamilton. God bless you. Yeah? So, like I said, for those who are Clico policy holders, you are not in the batch of persons who judgment day will come tomorrow at 1 o'clock, where the judgment will be handed down. However, if you are a Clico policy holders, you can still get in because that matter has been taken as yet. So you call at 456-9100, ask for Nia. She give you all the relevant information, how you can get your name on the list. All right, you can be celebrating like those British American policyholders. Over 2,000 British American policyholders. All right, we'll have judgment. They come tomorrow at 1 o'clock. All right, so that's one. I'm gonna be reminding you about this all morning long. All right, so that's that. That's one good thing. Now, it's Independence time. We're going to talk the good. We're going to talk the bad. We're talking everything, because we ain't sweeping anything under the... I'm in a good mood this morning, so I'm going to be good this morning. I'm going to enjoy and celebrate what needs to be celebrated, and I'm going to cuss and fight up with who needs to be cussed and fight up with this morning. Because it's OMG Monday morning and we're in the week of independence. And don't tell me it's independence, because we're independence, we should be this and we should be that. No. Because it is independence, why we need to highlight the things that needs to be highlighted. First of all, I'm feeling enough of, I'm not getting that feeling in Kingston. All those business owners, please, oh gosh, what happened? Let me see something on your building now. All you business owners, let me get something on the buildings now. Please, I'm begging all you. Please. How much it going to cost all you? Some colors, some flags, whatever. Put something on your buildings. All right? Please. Because this is not just any independence. This is the 45th anniversary of independence. All right? That's one. Two. On Friday morning, after I got off the radio, I went downstairs. And to my greatest surprise, it's not a bad thing, this is a good thing. To my greatest surprise, standing right across the door from Boom, you saw them? I don't know if you saw them. Two SSU officers. Yeah, I saw them. Two SSU officers. Properly, like, and none of officers in no white and blue or white and black or whatever. Officers well armed, standing right across the doors from us here at Booms. So of course you know me. I had to go and say hello and thank them, and you know I'm not a person who don't acknowledge and be grateful. So I went to them and I thanked them. And I say, good morning, thank you guys for being here. I said, Lord, how much costing had to cost to get all it to come around here? I said, so what's your plan? And they laugh, of course, when I say, Lord, how much costing had to cost? And they laugh. And they say, your mic is your weapon, Bing. It really does work. So I say, what's the plan? They say, well, what our plan is, what our instructions are to patrol the area. You know, constantly patrol the area. I ain't talking about no regular police. SSU officers, properly armed. And I really appreciated it. And I must say, much appreciation to the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force.
No cone.
No cone. And no cones. No cones in the road.
Police.
No cones in the road. No cones in the road. The road ain't block. You know? The road ain't block. Oh gosh. How much cost I had to cost to get that? Alright? How much cost I had to cost to get armed SSU officers in the area? And you know, if this was done before, this is 2020 is thing, you know, I don't want to play Monday morning quarterback, armchair quarterback thing where you say, well, if it did happen before. But who knows? If these SSU officers was patrolling the area before, as I've been begging and asking, maybe the shootings, the killings that took place in the area would not have happened. Not maybe, I know for a fact that it would not have happened, because when you see these guys, these guys are properly armed and properly, you know that these guys came out for business. You know, they're well uniformed, not no white and blue traffic uniform. I'm talking about like if they're going to war. You know, and I must say thank you very much to the Commissioner of Police, the members of all the commissioners who were involved in making that decision to have the SSU officers in the area, patrolling the area. A bit late, but I thank you, and I hope that it's going to be permanent, that it ain't going to be just this week alone because it's Independence Week, or just for a couple of days like the cones and them. That we started out with 6 cones, then we went down to 5, then we went down to 2, and then no cone. Thank you very much for who's responsible. I know, well, it would have had to, a decision came from the top. So thank you very much. And we're saying that had this been done before, that we would not have lost a life, and we would not have had people driving through the area with machine guns and shooting up the place. And the insecurities of the resident in the area would not have been there. So thank you very much to the police who have sent armed SSU officers. None of Black Squad, SSU, and them don't look like a special unit, eh? Them ain't just wearing the we call the Mongoose Gang uniform. Them look like a special squad. I don't even know if them they come from St. Vincent. I've never seen these faces before, and I've never seen the uniform like that before. So thank you very much, whoever made that decision. We do appreciate you for doing it. Buju? Now Buju didn't holidays. Buju had nothing to do with this. Remember when I called Buju now? Buju said he didn't leave. Mr. Joseph, I didn't leave. Eh? I say, were you sent on leave or did you take leave? Mr. Joseph, I'm on leave. Let's leave it at that. That's what Buju told me live on the radio. I'm on leave. I'm on leave. Vacation leave? I don't know. I don't show. But thank you very much. And I must say that it was a bit too late, but still, we do appreciate it. We do appreciate it. So the old lady who met me and said that by 5, 6 o'clock she's had to take her grandchild and go in her house and lock up, you can feel a bit safer in the area. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force. Let us hope that it is not going to be for 1 week because it's independence. Please, the mobile patrol unit, the van that all they have parked up outside, it's still there. It's still outside the police, the headquarters. That all they had there. I don't know what the patrol unit was guarding the police headquarters for. How about all they bring it and park it in here? I don't know if it's there still. I'm actually serious. I don't know. But when all the shooting and thing was going on, all they had it parked up outside the police unit, outside the St. Vincent Royal, the headquarters. The headquarters was being guarded by the mobile unit. I don't know how you guard the police headquarters. When right in Kingston in Paws Avenue, shooting going on, like the police are afraid to come in here. But now, after me cussing every day, finally, thank you very much for whoever that decision came from. Thank you very much. And I hope it doesn't stop there. I hope it ain't all they playing tricks on way again. Or they don't try that tricks on way again where it just 1 or 2 days and then after they disappear. There needs to be a comprehensive security plan with dealing with the crime and violence in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. A comprehensive plan. That's what we need. We need a plan. Not somebody just wake up a morning and say, let me throw 2 officers there, or they put up some cones there, or let me go and kick down the barriers them in Paws a lot. We need to have a plan because lives are being taken too often, not just in Paws Avenue, but all over the country. There needs to be a comprehensive security plan to deal with the security of the nation. Please. All right? I got a video to drop just now this morning. I tell you, when that video they come, we could talk some real issues when the video come. Let's take a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to see if we have time to drop the video. All right? When we come back after the commercial, we're going to go straight into concert. Remember, 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. What am I saying? 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. 1 o'clock tomorrow. People might be celebrating 2,000 British American policy holders. All right. And those of you who've been calling and asking if it's too late, yes, it's too late if you're British American policy holders. But if you're a CLICO policy holders, the CLICO group has brought a case against the government of Trinidad and Tobago on behalf of the British American policyholders of the Eastern Caribbean. And that judgment is being handed down by the Eastern Caribbean Court tomorrow at 1 p.m. The CLICO case has not been brought as yet. So you will still have time to wait for that announcement. All right? During that period, while you wait for that announcement, you can call 456-9100 and ask for Nia and have your registration done. She'll tell you, she'll walk you through the steps in how you registered to get your name on that list, to get the details. All right? But tomorrow at 1 p.m., British American policyholders. Oh my God, what a celebration it will be in King. What an independence we will have. 2,000 policyholders, yeah? The CCJ will be handing down the judgment tomorrow, all right? Let's take a quick commercial break and we come back. When we come back, listen, I got a video to drop. Lord, they won't cost me for that all day. See how we happy for all the good things to talk about? When we come back, it's real trouble. The trouble going to start when we come back. No, when we come back, council, and then the mosquito is it's Independence Week. So let me be nice to him. The press officer from the Prime Minister press office will join us after council, and then Mr. Weeks will come at 8:30 this morning, and then Dr. Richards at 9:45. So let's take a commercial break and come right back. Let's go, Shady.
Boom Nation is the girl Ashika George, all the way from Mission Park. Happy Independence SVG. Let's keep it properly.
Boom 106.9, the sound setter of radio.
Don't got no money back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different lane.
We gon' finna kill everybody. And we're telling all. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 106.9. Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 106.9.
Isn't it good to know that no matter where you are, you're covered? Covered by a company owned by Vincentians that understands your unique insurance needs. At Metrosint General Insurance Company, we've invested 50 years of service to guarantee that you have the peace of mind that you deserve. When it comes to motor vehicle, property, employer's liability, business insurance, and much more, we've got you covered. Our professional and friendly staff understands your needs and ensures you understand your options. Metrosint General Insurance Company.
Your vision is our mission at Quartz Optical. Get 30% off frames and lenses, plus free eye tests for all throughout Healthy Vision Month. Get that frame today and pay later with Quartz Ready Finance. Book your free eye examination appointment online today on www.quartzoptical.com. Your sight is our mission. Only at Quartz Optical. Value you can see. Special conditions apply.
Hello champions, I am Sinclair Stapleton, your best friend. Today I'm here to introduce you to the red and green Lviv fruit herbal supplements. These products are going to help you to alleviate sickness and pains from your body. They contain 5 powerful fruits and vegetables: noni, acai, mangosteen, pomegranate and goji berry. And what they do is that they are going to alkaline your body and help you to get rid of sickness and pains from your body. To get in touch with me, contact me at 784-454-7000. Let me repeat, 784-454-7000. I leave you with this tip. Every time you eat, you're either feeding a disease or you're fighting it. Ciao.
Cables, find that at Corazes. We have everything for your home at Corazes. Located in Kingston, located in Annisville. Pembroke, Diamonds and Beckwith. Shop at Corazes. Hardware Corazes. Helpful place Corazes. One place Corazes. Corazes.
Let's go!
Boom 1069, the sound setter of radio.
Young got no one that back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different
We
lane.
gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling now. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 1069.
Hands on your knees.
Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 1069.
Let's go!
Boom 1069, the sound setter of radio.
Young got no one that back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different
We
lane.
gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling now. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 1069.
Hands on your knees.
Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 1069.
Isn't it good to know that no matter where you are, you're covered? Covered by a company owned by Vincentians that understands your unique insurance needs. At Metrosint General Insurance Company, we've invested 50 years of service to guarantee that you have the peace of mind that you deserve. When it comes to motor vehicle, property, employer's liability, business insurance, and much more, we've got you covered. Our professional and friendly staff understands your needs and ensures you understand your options. Metrosint General Insurance Company.
Your vision is our mission at Quartz Optical. Get 30% off frames and lenses, plus free eye tests for all throughout Healthy Vision Month. Get that frame today and pay later with Quartz Ready Finance. Book your free eye examination appointment online today on www.quartzoptical.com. Your sight is our mission. Only at Quartz Optical. Value you can see. Special conditions apply.
Hello champions, I am Sinclair Stapleton, your best friend. Today I'm here to introduce you to the red and green Lviv fruit herbal supplements. These products are going to help you to alleviate sickness and pains from your body. They contain 5 powerful fruits and vegetables: noni, acai, mangosteen, pomegranate and goji berry. And what they do is that they are going to alkaline your body and help you to get rid of sickness and pains from your body. To get in touch with me, contact me at 784-454-7000. Let me repeat, 784-454-7000. I leave you with this tip. Every time you eat, you're either feeding a disease or you're fighting it. Ciao.
Cables, find that at Corazes. We have everything for your home at Corazes. Located in Kingstown, located in Annisville. Pembroke, Diamonds and Backwell. Shop at Corazes. Hardware Corazes. Health for Black Corazes. One Black Corazes. Corazes.
Boom 1069, the sound setter of radio.
Young got no one that back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different
We
lane.
gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling now. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 1069.
Hands on your knees.
Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 1069.
Let's go!
Boom 1069, the sound sound setter of radio.
Young got no one that back calling me splurge. Watch me jump right off the curb.
New year, different lane.
We gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling now. Bend it over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 106.9. Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 106.9.
Isn't it good to know that no matter where you are,
Sending greetings all the way from the USA. Big up Boom Radio Station.
I was standing by to be joined by Council. I didn't get a message from him saying that he will be it, so he will definitely be in with us. In a bit, we're standing by to be joined by him. Just one bit of housekeeping matter. As I said earlier on that Mr. Weeks would join us. Well, I got a message from Mr. Weeks that he will be unavailable this morning. However, though, in his absence, we'll have Travis Harry. He will tell us about an incident with a family member that took place yesterday in Prospect. I don't want to get into the details of it just as yet. I'll let Travis get into the details when he gets in at 8:30 this morning. All right? So Travis Harry will come in at 8:30 because Mr. Weeks is unavailable just this morning. All right? Just for this morning. So Travis Harry will take that spot at 8:30 this morning. And Travis, I tell you, whenever you think things are getting better, it's just, like I've been saying, we need a plan. We need a comprehensive plan of how we're gonna deal with certain things. Just last week, I've been talking about persons dealing with depression, and it's sad. It's sad. The victim in that incident is Travis's family, Travis Harry. So he's going to tell us all about that at 8:30 this morning. But in the meantime, we continue to wait on Council. All right? But I've got a video to drop as well because where is Council? Did you reach out to him? I don't know what's happening because he's normally on time. He's normally on time, and it's not like him. I didn't get a message from him saying that he's gonna be late. Yeah, so I don't know what's happening with him. So remember, at 8:30 this morning, Mr. Weeks have got an appointment. He's unable to join us this morning. So in his time, in his absence, just this morning, Travis Harry will join us. And he will tell us about the incident that took place yesterday in Prospect. The victim in the incident is Travis's family. And of course, we may be able to speak to the victim as well of what took place yesterday. All right. I know that. I tell you. I've got another video I want to drop, but I don't want to drop it, and then when I drop it, Council calls. I don't want to do that. So I want some time. Let me give us a minute. Let me see if I can reach out to Council again to find out what's happening with him. It's not like him to be late and not say anything. All right. So let me reach out to him to find out what's going on. Okay, guys. Shady. Okay. He's telling me his phone is dead. I don't know. What's happening?
It's J.I. the artist. Super K. Would you believe me? If I tell you that I just call this place my home. Welcome to my home, sweet carnival. And there's a feeling in my bones, deep down in my soul. To mash this place up, and if you're near and far, you could hear the sound of my voice. This is a calling. I'm calling to mash this place up and carry on. Keep me by the big trunk with someone in the air. Go first and celebrate. It's for the love of
Actually, pull me out. Clearly, we're not gonna have Kong, so I'm trying to get him, and his phone is going to voicemail. And it's not like him to not send a message if he's gonna be late or anything. So we're not sure what's happening there. So let's move on to something else. You know, I have often wondered at times you drive around the country and we see these buildings, big beautiful buildings from the outside, and at times I wonder, wow, wonder what's that for and what's that for and what's that for. And I've often heard that these buildings are just built just for show. Nothing happening in them. But I never believe it. I'm not one to jump and believe things like that. And people close to me, they will tell you, if you ask them, they will tell you about Bing Dobby. Bing is a kind of a funny man when it comes to things. I am the last to really believe certain things. But recently, I saw a video which is supposed to be a clinic that I wondered, like, what the hell is going on in my country called St. Vincent and the Grenadines as we celebrate our 45th anniversary of independence. I'm not sure if this, because the clinic and the police station and all of that was built in one. I'm not sure if this is one of the, I don't even want to say buildings, infrastructures that Taiwan donated to us because of a request that was made from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 2 buildings, put big buildings, beautiful buildings. Just put up buildings so. And sometimes I want to be extreme and think, well, you know, in North Korea, when you see pictures of North Korea, you see these massive towers and these beautiful buildings. But when you go in them, nothing in them. Absolutely nothing in them. And I wonder if it is that this independence, on our 45th anniversary of independence, do we have a national blueprint going forward as to how we're going to develop this country called St. Vincent and the Grenadines? And what the plans are for us, for the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines? Dog, I wonder, when you drive around and you see these buildings such as health centers, community centers, or whatever you want to call them, what are they really? What are they really? To say we have a center, a community center, a health center, so that we can put somebody's name on it to say, Sir Honorable Bing Joseph Community Center, or for example, the Sir Honorable Louis Straker Center, but inside it's just a shell. It makes you wonder, and it makes you think as to what the hell is going on. So the phone line is ringing. Let's see if this is Council by chance. Good morning, caller.
Greetings, Brother Bing.
Who's this, Mr. Hamilton?
This is not the Council. This is Mr. Hamilton.
Mr. Hamilton, you're going to have to call back, please. Please. Bear with me, please. Bear with me, please, Mr. Hamilton. Bear with me, please. Please bear with me, please. I beg you, all right? I beg you, please, to bear with me, please, all right? Because I am dealing with something and I'm on a flow now. Please understand, okay? I hope you understand, please. No disrespect to you, please. All right? And I wonder, what the hell is going on? How could someone sit down and come up with a plan to say, let us build a building, a multi-purpose building that will carry police station, health center or clinic or community center? And then what? But then the plan doesn't go further than that. And I am not one who will think that someone will sit down and say, you know what? Let me build this massive, nice compound so that people will see it and feel good. Feel good. A feel good thing. It's a feel good thing. And as taxpayers, we have a responsibility to question certain things. As a person in the Fourth Estate, like myself, I have a responsibility, and I notice Prime Minister Gonsalves using a word frequently these days to interrogate certain things. So this morning I want to play a video, and I want not just me to interrogate it, I want you to interrogate it and tell me, please tell me. Oh gosh, somebody please tell me. Let us interrogate this together. And I'm not just speaking about, let's throw the politics out of it. Let's not use it as a NDP ULP thing. So NDP glad and ULP. Please, let us as a nation, as a people who celebrating our 45th anniversary of independence, let us together come together and interrogate this and say, as one people, we are all one people. Because it's not just ULP people who paying taxes or NDP people who paying taxes. All of us pay taxes. And if this building and these buildings are donated by foreign countries, they ain't donating it for one people. They ain't donating it for NDP people, or they ain't donating it for ULP people. They're donating it for the government and people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I do not know. I think that this compound is one of these compounds that was donated and paid for and built by Taiwan. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe it's the European Union. Who knows? But I'm saying, as a people, how does this reflect on us? How does it reflect on us? What I'm going to show you now. Please, I want you to look at it and think. Why are we being this way? When you see this video, and share the live, please, because there are a lot of people who have not seen the video. And those of you who are listening, whether you're listening on the FM or on your radio in your car, please take out your phone and go live. I'm going to give you an opportunity to do that right now, because when you see this, I want you to tell me. Let us interrogate it. According to Prime Minister Gonsalves, let us interrogate it for our own self. And tell me, please, if this makes sense to you. Tell me, please, as taxpayers, if this was built by our own money, as taxpayers, if you're happy with the management of our tax-paying money, the VAT, the same VAT, if this is built by us, if it's built by a foreign country, if it's donated by Taiwan, if it's built by a loan from the CDB, or if it's built by a loan from the European Union, or if it's built by a grant, please tell me. Let's go to the top. I'm going to give you a chance to share the live. And those of you who are listening, I'm going to give you a chance, please, to come, pick up your phone and go to Boom 106.9. Pick up your phone or go on your computer on your iPad and go to 106.9. I'm going to give you a chance to do that while we do a station ID and play half of a song and come right back. And I'm going to show you this video. And tell me please, oh gosh, tell me please. This morning I talked about the good things. Because it can't be all bad. There are lots of good things. And I talked about some of them this morning. But Jesus Lord, the bad things are really bad. It's really reflecting bad on us. Shady, let's go to the top and come right back. Let's do this. Let's do this, Shady.
Boom Nation, it's time to get properly Vincy. Join us as we celebrate everything we love about St. Vincent and the Grenadines. From the legends we admire to the stories that bring us together, Properly Vincy has got you covered every single day, right here on Boom 1069. Tune in daily for Vincy Legends. Send love to your area on air and online. And don't miss your chance to shine and win prizes on our street interviews and 45 Seconds of Fame contest. Brought to you by Inter-Caribbean Airlines, Metrocent General Insurance, and supported by Basil's at Villa, GNR Ice Cream, E-Scoot Rentals, Building and Loan, IKTV 112, and Boom 1069, the trending station for all things Vincy.
Boom Nation, it's your boy Joel Butte, also known as King of Royalty, repping 784 loud and proud. Big up Village Chapter one time. Happy Independence SVG. Let's keep the vibes properly Vincy all month long. You feel me? You done the respect.
It's 4 minutes after 8 o'clock this morning, and it's this morning as we celebrate. This is the week of our independence. I'm hearing all kind of things, you know. I'm hearing of all kind of things that's happening, but I'm gonna try not to focus too much on all kind of the other things that I'm hearing. Remember, at 8:30 this morning, Mr. Weeks is unavailable, and so Travis Harry will take the spot just for this morning because an incident that took place yesterday in Prospect. He's going to tell us about that incident, a family member of his, and we're going to hopefully be able to speak to that family member as well, who is a victim of what took place. But let's get back to that structure. I don't know who is the minister with responsibility for whether it's a health center or whether it's the clinic. And if it's the clinic, The Honorable Jimmy Prince is the person responsible for what you're going to see. And of course, you may hear this morning, later on the Shake Up program, that Baxter is saying, Baxter, who is responsible, the institution that is responsible for taking care of these buildings, government buildings, roads, bridges, and so forth, whether they're going to say they don't have the resources as what happened, as what is taking place at the community college with regards to the mold and the air condition and the roof leaking and the doors and the outlets, and people are getting little shocks in the classroom. That whether the maintenance man saying they can't fix it because they don't have money. So this morning on Shake Up, we want to hear if the response to what you're going to see and hear from Baxter, or whether it's the Ministry of Health who have their own budget to deal with these sort of things. They're going to say they ain't have no money. Shady, don't go. Bring me up, please. Don't go. You go to the room now. The staff is out there. Come on, Shady. Okay, let's go. Is it in StreamYard? Yeah. Let's go. Listen to it. Look and listen, folks. Look and listen. Shady Live, and get some people coming on to see this video. Look and listen. I mean, this broke my heart. I mean, I was saying, of all the days, of all the times, of all the months, why it got to be this time that we seen the condition of the country, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, like this, as we celebrate our 45th anniversary of independence. Play me, Shady. Go ahead, play.
Says me, and then me supposed to go up here, then cool up me up after that video. But anyway, watch here. This is porch going upstairs. Oh, Jesus Christ, God.
Max, I'm gonna play a video here. You wanna what is it? You wanna come in before the video, because when you call, we won't be able to hear. But go ahead. Quick.
No, well, me play video, me go call back.
All right, cool. Okay, cool. Call back after the video, please. All right. Please, no calls on the WhatsApp while this video is being played. All right, because once you call, the audio and all that stuff will cut out. So let's go straight in.
Says me, and then me supposed to go up here, then cool up me up after that video. But anyway, watch here. This is porch going upstairs. Oh, Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why, oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Bayabo Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are you doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bayabo Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What do you guys think?
That's what I think. Play it again, Shady. Play it again.
Says me, and then me supposed to go up here, then cool up me up after that video. But anyway, watch here. This is porch going upstairs. Oh, Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why, oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabu. Bayabu Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are you doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bible Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What do you guys think? Says me and then me supposed to go up here. Then cool up me up after that video. But anyway, watch here. This porch going upstairs. Oh Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Boy.
Going here. There's a communication. There was a communication problem. We're going here. The building was supposed to be used for this and that. We're going here. Braxton had a problem. We're going here. That money is voted in the budget. We're going to hear all kind of things. We're going to hear them all. Let's go to the phone lines. Morning.
Bing.
Yes, sir. Morning.
Morning. I'm sending positive energy to your daughter. I have to start the program
man,
with that
she's doing well now. She's doing well. Oh,
Bing,
man.
she had your DNA and James Mitchell DNA. And I must expect on food to good.
She's doing well now. I'm
So I'm glad for that. I'm glad for that. So first and foremost, that is most important to me over everything else.
Yes.
Long as she good, me good.
Yes.
Now, Bing, you get people watch the video there. And more vex that the boy met that video there than the people them who not spend all the money, go. Between Parliament and the amount of money them are called in a Parliament. And places throughout St. Vincent that look like that. Pay money ago. The amount of money St. Vincent owe all body. Look around. Part of money ago. Police stations dilapidated. Health centers dilapidated. Tourism attraction areas dilapidated. I see a woman from England come St. Vincent for her vacation and she sister been beach and they had a medical emergency or something or the other. And the woman say kind of service that she did not receive. She was rather embarrassed and she used to defend anything. If I recall correctly, that same one I must cuss me on the post because Max I cannot tell her, but Bing, what I would like to see is public servants be honest and come tell people how them work conditions are. I don't know why you tell no lie, because if I tell lie I could go jail because lying is immoral. If I could come and tell people honestly what all of us experience on a day-to-day basis, we will get a grasp of how things are versus how labor people are them are telling you how things is. Because we look good on paper, and Bing. We look good on paper, but in reality we're not that good, because when they go Parliament and say we're spending $20 million and we have soft loans here and we have hooking the Gill money here, but you have a health facility look like that, Bing. But my question is, Bing, why we have to wait for Stone Church to come represent we? Why have to wait for Fitzbam to come represent we? Why have to wait for Brewster to come represent we? Why have to wait for Guns Harbor Friday? Them people that's not affected like you guys are affected, come together, Vincentian people, and demand what you're owed, because the government not do you no favor. It's our money them a spend. And when them they dead and gone, when them they don't retire and living their best life, guess who's left to pay the bills that they're spending today? Today I'm on there, Bing, me I want to go too hard, but it's a me want to say me shame.
It's not about going too hard. This is St. Vincent. We're celebrating our 45th anniversary of independence.
What are we independent? Bing, what are we independent? Name one thing. What are we independent with?
We gotta jump into the press officer. Let's see what he's gonna say. All right, buddy.
Me want to hear you say big up me St. Martin's brother Candyman. He's a very smart guy. Me like him.
Let's
Big
go.
up yourself.
Let's go. It's now time for the doctor.
She addicted to me, say it aroma. So later down, me go put her in a coma. The way it's sweet, she tell her Selena. And Selena go write all the cleaner. She want the doctor to make she walk cleaner.
Let's dance. Time for us to get. Let's dance. Let's dance, folks.
One stop shop. Candy. Woo! Give them sugar. Give them sweetness. Give them sugar. And then need it. Give them sugar.
Let's go, Comrade Shady.
Give them sugar. Give them darling. Good morning to my comrade Shady. We are the best.
If you only respond to my Comrade Shady this morning. You only respond to that Comrade Shady this morning. Oh, God.
Jerry, how you doing? You had a good weekend?
Yeah. My weekend was.
Did you? All right. Did you play out this weekend?
Yeah.
Where was that?
Man, tell him, man, do ask you on your business. You are going to come pull up your files. Tell him, man, do ask you on your business, man.
Did you guys see DJ Betts with Rihanna this weekend?
Yeah.
DJ who? Betts?
DJ Betts with
Yeah.
Rihanna. Yeah, he was in Barbados with played for an event that Rihanna and her family was at, and Rihanna was so moved by his DJ skills that she had to go and introduce herself, and she did a video with him, a selfie video with him, to tell everybody how great he was. So, gotta pick up DJ Betts on that one. You know what I mean?
Very much so.
Hyperactive and DJ Beds. You know how to go. Pinch it to the world. So, what else happened on the weekend? Prime Minister
we also saw Prime Minister Gonsalves dancing. You had a video there with Prime Minister dancing?
Yeah.
Play video celebrating the celebration. Come. Bring the celebration, Shady. Bring it. Shady's the one who tell me. Shady's the one who tell me how he is comrade leader dancing and all these kind of things. I said, boy, you get something dropping your kitty, boy. You get something dropping your kitty.
Everybody wants to dance like the comrade. You know, everybody wants to dance like the comrade. He traveled to Grenada on Saturday. He was invited to deliver the FICA address.
I listened to that.
Yes. He was well received. As you can see from the dancing video. And there's a lot more video of... I didn't realize, you get a sense of things, but on the ground with the Prime Minister of Grenada, he's so well loved.
Can I ask?
The Grenadian people, they follow Simmons more than Vincent.
Can I ask, they said other other members of cabinet, who else went with the Prime Minister?
Yes, Minister Benava Brown traveled with him as well. Ashel Morgan, the Senator Ashel Morgan traveled, and also the Parliamentary Secretary, Senator Shackle Bob, and myself. And there was a security officer as well, Officer D'Souza. The KMP was scheduled to travel as well with him, but he had another engagement that came up, which he had to deal with. So, the Heroes Day celebration, the second Heroes Day celebration in Grenada, and the people there, they seem to be very happy that the government had declared national heroes there. And the session was good. The speech was well received, and the celebrations were all day long. we felt very much at home, very welcome, and the Prime Minister was very comfortable. And we want to wish our Grenadian brothers and sisters well in that regard. We left there on Saturday night and traveled to Lucia, where yesterday. Play the video. Yes, that's a lady that just came up and spontaneously, our Prime Minister, and started to dance. So that's and you know he's a dancer, you know. So they dance.
The people on the live saying don't let you deflect me, now. You ain't going to deflect me this morning.
I'm coming to you.
Don't worry. We're gonna ask about.
I'm coming to you. I have to say what I call to say.
Yeah. And that's what I keep telling these people. You know, I don't tell the commentators what they should talk about at the end of what they speak about.
No, but as I pointed out already, you know, Bing. As I pointed out already, a lot of the people on your live are anti-democratic. They only want you to say what they want you to say and nothing else. If you only dare open your mouth and say anything that they don't want you to say, they call you all kinds of names, they wish for you to be cut off and all of that and so on and so forth. They are the democratic people apparently. But they put democratic in inverted commas when you speak about those people. Anyway, so we left Grenada and traveled to St. Lucia, where yesterday the Prime Minister delivered the feature address at the open session for the St. Lucia Labour Party's convention. And again, the reception was exceptional. The people, St. Lucian people, love Ralphie Boy. And it was quite evident, you know, from the time we landed, right up until we left. But that was also a very good session. The Prime Minister, the people, it was as though, I mean, there were funny moments, there were moments for introspection, you know, there was all the range of emotions. But it was as though you were sitting in a classroom with your favorite teacher. You could have seen the focus on people's faces. You could have seen that they were paying attention to every single word the Prime Minister uttered. And they lapped it all up. And it was though, you know, sort of like the patriarch speaking to the members of the family. It's a wonderful bonding experience. And that again is testament to the greatness of Ralph Gonsalves. I think we will, whenever Ralph Gonsalves decides to step away from politics, he will be missed. He will be greatly missed. He's a gem. And that's all I would say about that. This morning I got up and eventually I got around to putting on Boom. And I'm on Boom and I hear Ben says he has this video to play. He's going to play a video. So tell me about the video.
Play the video, Shady. Play the video.
No, you don't need to play the video.
No.
I already played it.
No.
You can't.
You don't want people to see it. You don't want people to see it.
I can't.
You don't want people to see it.
I can't see it. I can't see it. So.
Well, for those who didn't see it, they will see it while you listen. You want to listen?
Okay.
But you saw the video. You saw the video. You know what the video is about. Don't you?
No, I don't know what it's about. I want you to tell me what it's about.
Okay. Play the video, Shady. Play the video, Shady. So that your comrade.
I can't see it. You know, people.
Says me and them is supposed to go up here. Then cool up me up after that video. But anyway, watch here. This porch going upstairs. Oh Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Boyabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Boyabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why? Oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Bayabo Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are you doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bayabo Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What you guys?
Big.
Yes.
I wanted to tell listeners what's happening in the video. The people who are on the live will be able to see it, but you are on radio.
Okay. All right.
So what's happening in the video?
Okay. Well, again, let me describe what's happening on the video. Because I thought the guy was articulating what was taking place on the video. So play the video.
No,
again.
he's saying Jesus Christ. Why you play it again? No.
For me to properly articulate it. You don't want people to see it?
The video.
You don't want
brought it on radio.
Hold on.
Well, tell the people what's happening in the video.
And I will describe what's happening in the video. All right? Play it, Shady. Go ahead. Shady.
Says me and them is supposed to go up here. Then cool up me up off that video. But anyway, watch here. This porch going upstairs. Oh Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why, oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Bayabo Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are you doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bayabo Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What you guys think? Says me and them is supposed to go up here. Then cool up me up off that video. But anyway, watch here. This porch going upstairs. Oh Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why, oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Bayabo Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are you doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bayabo Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What you guys think? Says me and them is supposed to go up here. Then cool up me up off that video. But anyway, watch here. This porch going upstairs. Oh Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why, oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Bayabo Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are you doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bible Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What do you guys think? Says me and then me supposed to go up here. Then cool up me up after that video. But anyway, watch here. This is porch going upstairs. Oh Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why, oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Bayabo Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are they doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bible Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What do you guys think? Says me and then me supposed to go up here. Then cool up me up after that video. But anyway, watch here. This is porch going upstairs. Oh Jesus Christ, God, watch up here. People, this is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Look at this. Look at this. Why, oh my God. This is the upstairs of the clinic in Bayabo. Bayabo Health Center. Look. And you don't have to question who is behind the video. It's Venom News now. And you know I don't care. All they just borrowing loans. What are they doing with money there? Look at this. This is the clinic, people. This is upstairs of the clinic. Huh? Look at this. Cowboy more than behind your fridge and so watch. What's this place here? Bible Health Center. I tell you, boy. This great. Look at the roof. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, boy. Has some dogs say like they telling me good morning. Good morning, dog. I want you to give me your take on the situation of the clinic here. What do you guys think?
Okay, can you tell me? I have you on here now. Let me ask you. Who is responsible for the maintenance of this building?
That you are not doing your job in this regard. Now, ask me.
Jesus.
No, ask me and let me do my job. Go ahead. Ask me.
Who is responsible for the maintenance? Okay, first of all, what is that building?
That is the Bible Health Center.
Okay. Who is
It's
responsible?
located in Bible.
It is located in Bible. Who is responsible for the maintenance and upkeep
The state
of that
apparatus
building?
is responsible for the maintenance of the building. So it fluctuates between the Ministry of Health and Bragsup.
Why is it in
depending on the extent of maintenance necessary.
All right. Was that building built by taxpayers' money or was it donated to us?
The building, I'm not sure the funding for that building. That was constructed quite a while ago. So that's information I would have to get. However, so let's get to the meat of the matter. That is the upstairs of the building. Right? The building houses limiter. Because you don't talk old man and nobody not loan nothing from you. So
let's see how much we loan from you. There we go.
The building it houses the Bible clinic. That part of the building does not house the client. What you're looking at there is the nurses' quarter. It's constructed for the nurses to stay in, but the nurses, these days nurses don't really want to stay in the nurses' quarters. And they prefer to stay at home. I mean, long ago, it was a lot more difficult for nurses to get to and from work, they needed to. But these days, people have vehicles, and transportation is better in most areas, not all. So people prefer to go home. People have families at home, and they're more comfortable in their own homes.
Okay.
So that is the nurses' quarters.
All right. So
the clinic itself is in a different part of the building, and you should go and get a video of the clinic itself. I'm also going to point out that part of the building is scheduled for repairs. There's a project in place that is supposed to get started pretty soon to repair that part of the building. In fact, I'm going to try to get Mr. Latchman. You know Latchman?
Yes, David
From
Latch.
Ministry of Health.
Latchy.
Right. You see, the people you're supposed to call. You wouldn't call them because you're a social media influencer like Venom. Mr. David Latchman, I tried to get him to call this morning, and he will be able to give you more details on the project itself. There are many health-related projects in improving the health sector. Just last week, Wednesday, he was at, well, all of us were there at Byra, where the health center there is being relocated temporarily, and a new one is going to be built. It's a $4 million project, that one.
Let's focus on this one, please. Let's focus on this one.
I'm giving you a lot of information.
No, I want to focus on
you
this
want to
one.
go back to this one. What else do you want to know about it?
Okay. So because it's the
I told you I'm going to get
nurses'
him to.
Yeah,
I told you I'm going to get him to call and give you more in-depth information.
Because it's the nurses' quarters.
Would you like that, or you prefer to add?
Because it's the nurses' quarters, and according to you, the nurses don't want to stay there anymore. It should be allowed to deteriorate.
I didn't say that.
I'm asking.
Did you hear me say that?
I'm asking you.
Did you hear me say that?
Should it be allowed to deteriorate?
You
in the condition,
don't have to answer that question yourself.
What do you think after seeing the video?
No. You're going to have to answer that question yourself.
Okay, I think that because the nurses do not want to stay there anymore, taxpayers' money or whoever money was put to build the building should be allowed to deteriorate.
Well, what I think is we should find alternative use for it. Even though I think maybe just half the space. You know what I mean? What am I saying? The accommodation for nurses might not be necessary anymore, but you still want to have some kind of accommodation in the event of maybe emergency or whatever. But maybe we don't need all of that space, and maybe we can use it for, alternative things like maybe storage or even expand the services there. Might be appropriate. It's unfortunate, but really and truly, as you can see in the video, what needs to happen there is mostly cleanup.
That's all.
It's mostly cleanup, and then the project itself will take care of whatever repairs need to be done.
I think that it's a management
but I'll ask
issue.
Mr. Lashman to give you.
I think that it's a management issue, and that whoever is responsible, and I'm not speaking about Mr. Lachman, okay, is at a point right now where they just don't care. To allow a building to deteriorate in that condition, and the explanation given is that it's the nurses' quarters, and the nurses don't want to stay there anymore because the nurses have cars and all that, and to allow taxpayers'
have you seen
money.
the rest of the building? Have you seen the rest of the building?
I don't need to see the rest of the building.
I
don't need to see the rest of it.
You saw a little part. You saw
that's
porch.
enough.
That's what you saw.
That's enough. That's enough to tell me.
Would you
move into that building given what you've seen?
No, but
would you move into
already? But I told you already. The government has moved already to repair the area.
Okay, I knew that was coming.
So the project is.
I knew that was gonna come. I knew that was gonna come.
What did you know? What did you know?
That,
what was
that,
going to come?
That kind of explanation was going to come. Oh, we've got monies voted to fix it, and it's going to be fixed up and all that. Thank you very much, my brother. You know, I love you, you know. I love fighting up with you in the morning. I got another segment to go with.
Will you make accommodation for Mr. Lashman to call you if I can get him to?
Yeah, yes.
I'll
have to tell him. I'll have to tell you what time because we got segments backed up. Okay.
Okay. But I'll send you a text message when I get him. And,
yes, I'll appreciate that. And Mr. Lashman will tell me what.
He will expand on the project thing.
On the project. Okay.
Yes, he will give you the details so that you.
But can Mr. Lashman give me information on the policies of buildings like these? Because there are other buildings like these. On the deterioration of policy of buildings like these.
The other buildings like this one. All of the health centers and the clinics are in the same condition. Yes? That's according to you.
No. There are community centers that are even worse condition than this.
Like where?
Like the one in Annisville.
The one in Annisville is in a worse condition?
Yes, worse condition than this.
All right. And where else?
My brother, we're out of time this morning. All right? We'll continue tomorrow.
Yeah, we're out of time. All right.
We're out of time.
All right, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for entertaining me this morning.
Yeah.
Thanks to my comrade Shady. I know it's difficult for you along this guy, but you know, hold your head up, Shady. Hold your head up.
If you open your mouth, Shady.
Stay strong, comrade. Stay strong.
Don't laugh.
It's difficult, but stay strong.
I have dinners to do in December.
Oh.
You have election to win. All right, buddy. Catch you tomorrow.
All right,
Same time. Yeah. We learn absolutely nothing from that. Absolutely nothing from that. All right. We got Travis.
Invest SVG supposed to call in.
They're supposed to call in. All right, but before let's wait until Travis. Give me a shout on the. Let's see who we got there. Good morning, caller. You're live.
Yeah, Mr. Bing. Good morning.
Good morning.
I had to ask this question. Who is paying Honeyman? Better known as Candyman, also the name I call him, Sweetie Man.
What do you mean, who's paying him? He works with the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
The government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines?
Yes.
I thought it was Dr. Gonzalez's money was paying him.
No. He works with
the reason for asking that, sir, is that I am so embarrassed that whenever you bring on Honeyman, he started off by yeah. That reminds me of Dr. Gonzalez in Parliament and elsewhere, you know.
All right, buddy.
But I want to say to Dr. Candyman, the gentleman who made that video, I saw it and I was so ashamed.
Yes.
Because that was done on some clinic. But what Honeyman is trying to do is to differentiate the clinic from the building of the nurses' hostel, which is so quite an insult and a possibility. Now you want to tell me this man had brought a video to show where Dr. Gonzalez one time said, get the small things done. Well, I realize that is not a small thing, that's a big thing, so they can't get that done. Okay? So therefore, what the man had done, he is not a patriotic Vincentian. He is a man who don't like St. Vincent, and he is a man who ain't showing what Honeyman want to see. Well, let me say to Honeyman, one day you will not be able to laugh because I am embarrassed that here is my money, my taxpayers' money, paying a gentleman like that, and in the end he laughing at me. Because why? He is in a position where he no longer can see these things affecting him, but it affecting us, the taxpayers, who have to fork out our taxes to pay the government ministers and others. And here we are, can't even pay our bills, pay our school children bills. Can't give them money for transportation this morning. But here is Mr. Honeyman. I am so sorry, sir.
All right.
But I am a Vincentian, and I am hurt by these sets of people that is running our country. They have no love for Vincentian. They have love for power. That's why they always talking about NDP. We are power hungry. But them they, I don't know how to describe them. But Mr. Bing, I am upset. I am absolutely upset from what I keep hearing from this Mr. Honeyman. But Mr. Honeyman, the Bible said, what shall it profit a man if he shall gain this whole world and lose his soul? And I say no more, Dr. Bing. Goodbye.
Appreciate
Honeyman.
your call. Appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. Caller, good morning. You're live on the radio. Caller, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Are you calling from Courts? Are you calling from Courts? Oh, Travis. Travis.
Travis.
Yeah, hold on. What? Invest SVG? Yeah, Travis, hang on there, buddy. Hang on. Hold on. Travis, I wanna give you more time than thing. Let me just get quotes because I want to give you Invest SVG because I want to give you some time. Okay, I want to give you some extended time. Okay, buddy?
Yeah, it would be interesting to hear Invest SVG. Let me get them with you.
All right, please, appreciate it. All right, cool. In the Invest SVG, we're waiting on you. It's now 8:46. You're supposed the segment is at 8:45. Yeah. Invest SVG, please call. We're waiting on you. I tell you, don't forget, tomorrow at 1 will be celebration time, or maybe celebration time for a lot of people, those British American those British American policy holders at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And those who have been asking about CLICO, you still may have time. Is this Invest SVG? Good morning to you.
No, it's not Invest SVG.
Okay.
I just want to ask a quick question. Because I noticed when you played the video for Mr. Macmillan to listen, he's asking if the gentleman is a journalist. Right? I would like to know really what's the purpose of that question?
Yeah, you know, Candyman already. He just try to deflect. You know, he just trying to deflect. And that was all that he was trying to do, deflect, and he does a good job at it.
I mean, I'm getting the impression that if I want to see the Prime Minister, but I just watch his tongue, you know. Have a good day.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I don't think that is right. Good morning. Is this Invest SVG? Good morning.
Bing, this is Travis. I think Invest SVG don't call you.
No. We're still waiting. Travis, and I want you to call on the WhatsApp 4551069. Okay, but that will be better quality and everything. All right. We're still waiting on Invest SVG. Could you tell Nia, please?
She said they're calling.
Oh well, I don't know where they're calling. Good morning. Is this Invest SVG?
Yes, it is. This is Invest SVG.
Good morning. Who am I speaking to?
I'm Nadine. Who am I speaking to?
Nadine, who you think you're talking to, really? Nadine, darling, honey, who do you think you're talking to, baby?
I'm not too sure.
Nadine, no.
Are you seeing it? How you're hiding from me?
Nadine, baby,
you cannot blame me.
Nadine, I will not be hiding on Saturday. For sure.
Do not hide on Saturday. You come and you look for me. You come to the B2B lounge and you check for me. Understand?
Nadine, this is your darling Bing. How could you not know my voice?
No, shame and disgrace. But you in particular, you don't hide. I feel you don't see me coming and then
Saturday for sure. Let's talk about Saturday, Nadine. Let's talk about Saturday.
Yes. Okay, so Saturday we are having our condensed everything Vinci expo. It's not an expo, it's a night market. As you know, Beryl took away quite a few things from the Vincentian people, and one of them was our venue. So this year we're at the cruise ship terminal. We're there on the 26th and 27th of October, which is this coming weekend. On the 26th, it starts at 5 p.m. and goes till 10 p.m. On the 27th, it starts at 10 a.m. and goes until 10 p.m. So we have our usual lineup of fantastic things for you guys. For the Vincentian public, for the kiddies, we have our bounce about. Bounce Castle. We have face painting. We have the Pugles. Anything we have
everything for the children. Children stuff.
No,
children
the
stuff.
parent is not getting everything. It is not like that. You stand that.
No, you're saying Bounce and Castle. Bounce and Castle.
Bounce and Castle.
Yeah.
Yes, so the picking on them. And then we have our food court area where we have a selection of Creole people, Creole vendors, or Creole food. And we have some Indian cuisine. We've merged Vincentian and Indian because Palkit is officially Vincentian now. They've been here long enough to be Vincentian.
Good. Oh gosh, boy.
Yeah, so Palkis will be cooking and coming out.
Really?
Yeah, Palkis coming out. To remember they were there at the big one last year and it went down so well. So he coming back. So we have quite a good selection of Creole food for everybody to come out and enjoy. It's our national independence, and we focus on everything national. To this end, we have over 100 exporters coming out. It's a table village this year, a complete table village, and we have over 100 vendors coming out with items in the agro processing sector. We have our lady who does the plum stew and the damsel stew and the coconut sugar cake and all the lovely sweets that we've grown up with as children. We have people coming out to do ice cream. We have people coming out with beautiful arts and crafts. You know how Vincentians are so creative. We love having all these things. And in the event that somebody meets, one of our exporters meets a person with a hotel, with a supermarket, with a distributing house who wants to carry their products, the Invest SVG tent is also the business-to-business lounge. So you can bring your person with you, and you just take a table and you sit down. We have a bartender. He'll bring you a drink. We have refreshments. He'll bring you something to eat, and you can set your do your business, make your arrangements in a relatively quiet space. To maintain your privacy. So yeah, Bing, if you drop in by on Saturday, which you promised me faithfully, you come to the B2B lounge, come check first, and we'll take good care of you. Invest SVG tries its utmost to make sure that everybody leaves satisfied when they come to the expo. And as usual, we're going to have a fantastic launch when we open on 6 o'clock on Saturday. So please come out. We usually do our utmost to make our people proud when they walk through the gates, and I really don't think we're going to disappoint you all this year.
And Nadine, you know, Vincentian, we always late. I don't know, you have any more booths available? And if so, how do I get a booth?
I'm sorry, there are no more booths. I'm so sorry. The response is just so fantastic. From our exporters, our local people, that we don't have anything left. The number we catered for is gone. I'm very, very sorry. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay that it's gone, because weather willing, God willing, next year the big one will be back and everybody will be able to be catered for. So please don't worry about that. If you don't come this year, you come next year. It just give you more time to make stock and prepare.
Is there an admission fee to get into the expo?
No, sir. There is no admission fee. You come in. We're looking forward to seeing all of our regulars come visit us. And we welcome all tourists. Everybody, bring out your grandmothers, bring out your old aunties. Come, we will be happy to see you. There are places to sit for refreshment and everything. Come out, we're happy to have everyone.
I'm looking forward to it, Nadine. This song's amazing, Nadine.
It's
we're gonna have
I think
everything.
It will be.
Everything is gonna be.
We have everything.
Yes.
Everything.
And I also understand that you're gonna have some entertainment.
We are. The usual quality of entertainment. We're having our soca artists. We're having our fashion shows so everybody can see what the creatives in St. Vincent have been doing fashion-wise. We're going to have a gospel evening because I think that's important. You got to keep God in everything. We have a gospel evening, and Janella, as usual, will put together a fantastic lineup for everybody. You can feel comfortable coming out and enjoying your evenings under the stars with us.
Oh, my darling, this song amazing. I'm looking forward to it. This song's great, Nadine. This song's great, all right?
If you don't come in,
I'm coming.
Nadine,
I'm coming. I promise you this time I'm coming.
You better.
I promise you this time I'm coming. All right, baby? I promise you. Look out for me, all right?
I'll look it out for you.
All right,
thank you so much.
Thank
you so much for having me.
Yeah, thank you, darling. Thank you very much, darling. Yeah, all right. Tell you what. We should jump into Travis. Let's see if we got Travis on the line here. No. Travis, we're waiting for you. You should call at 455-1069. In the meantime, while we're waiting you, Travis, let's get some commercials in. Travis, and then after the commercials, we go to the top and we take you because we're going to give you a long segment this morning. All right? Let's do that. Doc, I see you calling me, but hold on, buddy. We're going to take some commercials. All right? So let's take some commercials, Shady. Let's go.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines, are you ready? On Saturday, November 9th, Third Element and Nouvelle Vague present
Boom 1069, the sound setter of radio.
Don't got no money back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different lane.
We gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling all. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 1069.
Hands on your knees.
Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 1069.
Isn't it good to know that no matter where you are, you're covered? Covered by a company owned by Vincentians that understands your unique insurance needs. At Metrosint General Insurance Company, we've invested 50 years of service to guarantee that you have the peace of mind that you deserve. When it comes to motor vehicle, property, employer's liability, business insurance, and much more, we've got you covered. Our professional and friendly staff understands your needs and ensures you understand your options. Metrosint General Insurance Company.
Your vision is our mission at Quartz Optical. Get 30% off frames and lenses, plus free eye tests for all throughout Healthy Vision Month. Get that frame today and pay later with Quartz Ready Finance. Book your free eye examination appointment online today on www.quartzoptical.com. Your sight is our mission. Only at Quartz Optical. Value you can see. Special conditions apply.
Hello champions, I am Sinclair Stapleton, your best friend. Today I'm here to introduce you to the red and green Lviv Fruit Herbal Supplements. These products are going to help you to alleviate sickness and pains from your body. They contain 5 powerful fruits and vegetables, noni, acai, mangosteen, pomegranate and goji berry. And what they do is that they are going to alkaline your body and help you to get rid of sickness and pains from your body. To get in touch with me, contact me at 784-454-7000. Let me repeat, 784-454-7000. I leave you with this tip. Every time you eat, you're either feeding a disease or you're fighting it. Ciao.
Cables find that at Corazes. We have everything for your home at Corazes. Located in Kingston, located in Annisville. They're brought diamonds and backward. Shop at Corazes. Hardware Corazes. Helpful place Corazes. One place Corazes. Corazes.
Boom 1069, the sound setter of radio.
Don't got no money back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different lane.
We gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling all. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 1069.
Hands on your knees.
Unleash the the sound revolution now on Boom 106.9.
Let's go!
Boom 106.9, the sound setter of radio.
Don't got no one that back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different lane.
We gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling all. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 106.9.
Hands on your knees.
Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 106.9.
Isn't it good to know that no matter where you are, you're covered? Covered by a company owned by Vincentians that understands your unique insurance needs. At Metrosint General Insurance Company, we've invested 50 years of service to guarantee that you have the peace of mind that you deserve. When it comes to motor vehicle, property, employer's liability, business insurance, and much more, we've got you covered. Our professional and friendly staff understands your needs and ensures you understand your options. Metrosint General Insurance Company.
Your vision is our mission at Quartz Optical. Get 30% off frames and lenses, plus free eye tests for all throughout Healthy Vision Month. Get that frame today and pay later with Quartz Ready Finance. Book your free eye examination appointment online today on www.quartzoptical.com. Your sight is our mission. Only at Quartz Optical. Value you can see. Special conditions apply.
Hello champions, I am Sinclair Stapleton, your best friend. Today I'm here to introduce you to the red and green Lviv.
Wherever you are, this is the song, yeah. I hold my head up and I ask why, cause I don't know you my whole life. Don't worry my people, don't cry, cause everything go be alright. Just look around, tell me what you see. I see all my friends, I see family. Give thanks for life and let it be time for you and me. Come let we celebrate and country blessings, cause we have life and that's the best thing. Let we celebrate and country blessings, cause we have life and that's the best thing. Together we go rise and make it out. We resilient, yeah we proud. Together we go rise and make it out. We resilient, yeah we proud.
Alright, well, we've been telling you all morning, well, not all morning, we've been telling you we're going to chat with Travis. Travis, you can call us on 455-1069. I saw you calling just now, but I tried to engage you, but I didn't get the... So if you can call back for me, please, at 455-1069. Let's see. Travis? Oh, boy. Yeah. Somebody get a message to him for me, please. I saw him calling, but I tried to click it, but it wasn't engaging. All right. There was an incident that took place yesterday. Let's see if we got him now. Travis, you there? Yeah, okay, good. Got you there now. All right. Now, there was an incident that took place yesterday in Prospect. All right?
Yes.
Yes. And apparently, unfortunately, with this incident as well, this person is related to you. First of all, give us a background or some information as to what took place yesterday.
Well, Dave, we call him Dave. His right name is Davison Lane. All right? He's originally from Point Ovia. I'm trying to get him on the line with you together here. He relocated during the volcanic time in 2021 and he moved to Prospect. He's renting in Prospect.
I've got someone on the line. I don't know if this is him. Let me see if this is him. Is this Dave? Hello, good morning. Is this Dave?
Yes. Hello, morning, yeah.
Okay, Dave, Travis is on the line with you as well too. So Travis, you want to go first? How are we going to do this?
Dave, I'll go first. Okay. Dave is an excellent carpenter. He's a cousin of mine. He works with epoxy as well. And if you want your kitchen cupboards done in immaculate style, Dave is the man. Dave was actually working by me on Saturday and was to come back on Sunday. When I didn't see him, I gave him a call. I said, "What's up, bro? You throw me away." He said, "Travis, boy, I know you don't know now, but that crazy man I always telling you about on the block in my area stabbed me up this morning, almost killed me." So I didn't take it too serious because I live just in Belvedere here. I expect to hear something like that. But when Dave sent me the photos, Bing, I was, and tears roll out my eyes, man. One, the wound was so deep you could fold your fist and put it in it.
Wow.
Mind you, Bing, Dave is married. He has children. He maintained his children by his job. He now has 3 wounds so deep that he is not even sure if he would be affected permanently and if he could go back and do his job as normal. By a mentally ill man, sound familiar? By a mentally ill man who everybody knows is mentally ill, who is being allowed to roam the streets. Let's put some context to that thing.
Wow.
Dave controlled himself by not retaliating. He is the victim today. If Dave had retaliated and the mentally ill man was dead, Dave would still be the victim today. No matter what course of action you take, you are the victim. And to listen to Candyman just now, Ben, I think the administration has taken a turn to a new look. Because I really thought, I swear to you, I thought Candyman was going to say to you, Bing, I saw that video. It is extremely disturbing, and we are going to get to the bottom of it, and we are going to hold people accountable, and heads are going to roll. Is there ever going to come a point where this administration says that to the public?
Wow.
How come you didn't send that video? Back to Dave.
Dave, good morning to you.
Morning.
I'm sorry to hear what I just heard there from Travis. How are you doing this morning?
A lot of pain. A lot of pain.
All right. When did this incident take place?
Yesterday morning around 9:30 minutes to 10. Which, me and my brothers renovating a house in Rappendale, so we went down there early to do some painting, which we paint the whole exterior of the house early in the morning, the time 9 o'clock to finish.
Yes.
So I like to get up early and work, do what I have to do early in the morning and everything. Then I got my brother by the grocery store. And when I came home now, I forgot something in my car. Went back up by my car to collect the egg was in my car. And I stopped and speaking to some of my friends and everything. And I saw the guy came out his house, stand up in his yard, start to cut. And we really paid no mind. Then when I look, I see him came out his gate and started to say, "Oh, I always park in the car on his property," and which he do not have the property where my car belongs to. And next property, which is just like a road. And sometimes how I always making my grocery, walking down with my big grocery when I buy dinner, some big dinner I always buy and everything. Then afterwards, me and him now, they stand up face to face telling me that long time he had me in his mind. So I say, well, yeah, move from in front of me, right? Can I come up so close in front of me then? I see him take his right hand from the back of it and give me a nice stab on my right hand because I tried to block the knife. Then me and him start to scuffle up, and then when I look now, I see blood running, coming down the left side of my foot and everything, realize I don't get too much stab in my back on my left shoulder. So I came down into my yard. When I came down in my yard now, came in my house, locked the door to get a right to go. When I look now, I see him with a cutlass in this where the incident happened. Then I went to the police station to get medical attention, which I take over 30 stitches.
34 stitches?
34 stitches. And then when I leave from there, I went to the Calico police station to give a report. When I'm there by the police station, I get a phone call, which I know the number. Then the guy's mother called me and tell me I must give a police statement. Let me settle it out of court. So I said, no, I'm giving a statement, which I already started to give a statement. Then when I finished now giving the statement and I came round, the youngster was there sitting on the bench at the California police station. Then the police officers asked him if he knew me. He said no, he never knew me. He didn't know who I be first time. So the police asked him, did you stop this fella? He said no, how he blanked out, he didn't know what happened, and how people telling lies on him, and how his mother always tell him to be a good boy and do trouble no one.
Dave, before this incident, did you know this person?
Well, for the 2 years I'm living here, I always see him in the street, which she and other people get a little altercation already before. I never really pay him no mind because I don't really study what is what. I don't make trouble with no one. If no one say anything to me, I do not say anything to no one. And yes, it was just so tragic. And the kind of pain I had and all yesterday, I just studied night, so it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Because, and we even maybe really realize thing even more is that the youngster damaged me and his mother is telling me, let me settle it out of court. So, if I was here today, we would have, they would settle it out of court.
What did you think that meant? When the mother said to you, let's settle it out of court, don't give a police station.
Well, the thing I get to understand, the youngster is unbanned because he even checked with his stepfather already before.
Bing, what Dave is saying to you is that this is a known case of mental illness, and the state is refusing to take action. Instead, this guy is being allowed to roam the streets. This could be you, this could be me, this could be any one of us and any one of us children.
Yes, yes. When you saw him coming out of the house, Dave, you said that you saw him and he came and he came closer to you and his hand...
Yeah, he came where we were standing.
And his hand
behind his back. I didn't. Behind his back.
Did you at any time think that he had anything in his hand to damage you?
No.
Any weapon or anything?
No. Nothing.
And he just... Was it a big knife? Or, I mean, how...
It's one of them like them switchblade knives.
Right. And he stabbed you in your hand, and after the stab, what happened? I mean, what happened after?
When he stabbed me on my right hand, there's when I see his hand came up and I see the knife. I blocked him and the knife catch me on my right hand.
Right.
Where it gave me a gash. Then he start to scuffle.
Right.
And when him is scuffling now, I realized no, because I didn't feel any of these stab wounds. I did not feel any. Yeah, until when I realized I see blood start to run.
Oh. And then the second stab. Where did you get the second stab?
On my left shoulder, close to my collarbone.
Wow. How long? Hold on, Travis. Hold on.
Stab I get across that area.
Okay, the stab by your collarbone. How long did it take after both? You got 2 stabs in all total, right?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
3 or 2? Which was it?
3 stabs in all. 3 stabs.
Where on your body was these 3 stabs?
One is on my right arm, and 2 on my left. 2 on my left towards my collarbone.
All right. And how long did it take you to get to the health center after this?
It was about 5 minutes because when I came down back into my yard, one of my cousins rushed me to the Stubbs Polyclinic.
All right. And when you got there, what did they tell you? Was the doctor there or the nurses? I mean, what?
No, the nurse them clean my wounds and they started to stitch the one on my right arm and one on my left collarbone. But it had one now that they said they will have to get a doctor to come because they will need repairing. Right. Because the way how it's done it already had clad blood and everything inside of it. Then when they call a doctor, Dr. Brown, she came and she repaired it, she take out the clad blood and everything out of it.
Then that wound took 6 stitches inside and 9 stitches outside. Context need to be put to this.
Yeah. All right. All right. The reason why I'm asking these questions, I'm trying to get detailed answers, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm trying to do, to get as detailed answers as possible. And then you left from there and you went to the police station in Calico, correct?
Yeah, went to the police station because, well, when I was at Stubbs Polyclinic, an officer came there, but he said that is not, Prospect is not their district, so they will forward the information to Calico. When I finish, I can go to Calico station. So when I finished from the Stubbs Polyclinic, I went to Calico Polyclinic, Calico Police Station to give a report.
Right. And the report you give is exactly what you would have just said to us, right?
Yeah. Well, two of the other guys who was there, one went yesterday also and give a report, and the other one, so I spoke to him, so he will be going there today to give a report. But the thing about it being, I work for everything I want, right? I have a boss, and my boss loves to meet a deadline when he have a project to do, because that's the most important thing on a project. And my boss rely on me a lot, because this morning I had 10 yards of concrete to cast, and I can't go to work. I have my rent to pay, I have my bills to pay. I'm home right now. I leave home every morning at 6 o'clock to go to work, and I don't reach home back until 6 in the evening. I work 7 days per week.
Dave, did the police picked up this guy immediately after, or you don't know?
Well, when I was there giving the statement, the police went and picked him up. They was asking him for the knife and everything, and he saying he know what we're talking about. He don't trouble no one, and his mother always tell him to be a good boy and everything, and he's saying this thing out now. Look where I'm living. The police gonna let him out, and to see that you put me in the state where I'm at right now, I ain't sleeping. I mean, not more than pain, and I still have to see you on the street. I might go now and do something, and I end up on the wrong end of the stick now.
Wait. Yeah, are you saying that he's out?
No, I'm saying just in case someone has to let him out.
In the event,
yeah.
Right. Now you're saying that this guy is mentally unstable. Do you have any proof of that? Do you know if he's been evaluated?
Well, his movement, and he and everyone always fetch him in the neighborhood, and his parents never give him wrong. Because when sometime when I come in home with my grocery and they're like, oh, what you with the big grocery and everything, I make a complaint to his mother, and his mother like, oh, he ain't right in his head.
Travis, what do you have to say about what Dave just said?
My questions is to the state of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We had the young lady on with you last week, and everything that young lady said and complained about could be redirected to the allocation of funds. My question is to the state of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Do you really need $50 million for a new parliament building, or do you need to build a home to take these people off the street? I've said it many times on your station here. What happened to me in 2013? A guy came with a piece of pipe in front of the courthouse, came out from Vilnet Gap and beat up a vehicle of mine. It cost me $11,000 to fix, and all the police said to me is that they can't do anything. The insurance refused to write off the vehicle and refused to fix it. They say it was not an accident.
Wow.
So we know what happened to Tukul. Tukul has a charge to answer. We can't say much about that because that's a case that's presently active in the court. And multiple people has these complaints with challenges of mentally ill people on the street, and the government need to realize that this is an illness. These people are sick and they need medical care.
Yes.
But we can't have citizens paying the price. Look, Dave has his wife. Dave have his wife and children. Moving forward, who's going to buy his groceries? Who's going to take his children to school? Who's going to pick them up from school? Who is going to pay his rent? He's now a victim of something that the state should have been taking care of. And these people want to build a parliament building for $50 million while these mentally ill people roam the street. And the allocation, the prime minister is driving around in not one but two vehicles that cost over $100,000 for these brothers. One wasn't enough, you had to get a second one. And the allocation of funds in this country is really sickening. And when you sit back and look at it, Bing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy that these people are not doing their job, taking care of citizens. They are not doing their job. And it's excuses after excuses and defending after defending. Look at that video. And thank you for playing that video so much. I don't understand for the life of me how Vincentians could defend a live video. I went into the clinic up inside when you leave Stubbs Clinic and go up in the gap there, up in Calder. There was ants crawling in the IV bag. I showed a live video. I go into the clinic in Sand Hill. It was overrun by woodlice. Showed a live video while a nurse is sitting next to the woodlice taking care of a pregnant lady. And people defend these things. Look, this young man, he make a video. Now, I want the Vincentian public to know that the Bayabu Clinic is not a resort, like Candyman allow you to think just now. Eh? It's not a bunch of condos. It's one building. Just now he made it to song to the Vincentian public like it's a resort there. There's a building for the clinic. There's a building for the Northeast quarters. No. Bayabu is one building. The clinic operates downstairs and there was a quarters upstairs for the nurses. Now is it okay for pounds and pounds of bad shit to be sitting around upstairs for when rain come, the water take that and run it downstairs to the clinic? Along the walls and windows?
But not only that, the rust from all the materials that we're seeing that's in the porch, you know.
Yes, trees growing. When would these people hold their friends and colleagues accountable is my question.
Dave, by chance, do you know approximately how old is this guy? Is it a young person? Is it a middle-aged?
He probably between about 25 to about 30.
Okay, let's have a real conversation here, Dave. Let's say they want to compensate you. Given the type of work that you do and how hard you work and the amount of work, I mean, you work from what you said, 6 to 6 every day. You know, what kind of compensation do you think will be adequate? I mean, given the family, do you think that they're in a position to give you adequate compensation?
No. The thing is, if you can do that, what else you can do to someone else?
Dave, can you do me a favor, please, Dave? Can you send Bing the photos of your wounds so he could put them on the live? Bing, one of these wounds is so wide. I can fold my fist and put it down in it.
Shady, put those photos.
Give him, Bing, give him your WhatsApp. Let him send you the photos of these wounds.
I'm sending them to you, Travis.
Okay, do that. Thanks. Because this thing needs context, Bing. This young man will not be able to walk for a long time. And somebody needs to take care of his affairs.
Well, the first thing I think needs to happen is Dave needs to be dealt with, and then there needs to be some sort of system where this guy and others like him, because there are many others like him out there, we can't just leave these people to roam the street or be at home and come outside whenever no one is around to take care of them. You know that, I mean, like, we need to have a system in place. What is the system? We don't have a trained psychiatrist in St. Vincent. We don't have a proper facility. So then what do we do?
Thing, I promise you, this guy was picked up over the weekend, and I promise you, the police hold for 48 hours. I promise you, if I go wrong Prospect now, I could send you a photo of this guy on the street already. I promise you, man. Yeah, I sent them to Bing already. I sent them to Boom WhatsApp already.
Shitty, get them and put them up for me, please.
Yeah, the public need to see. Context matters, man. Context matters. People need to see what's happening in the streets of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
No, I don't think I want to put up these photos. No.
Bing.
These photos are no, we gotta be. Yeah,
Bing, this is a young man who don't trouble nobody, man. All he does is work. I swear to God, since I know Dave, he's my cousin. All Dave does is work. Just slave. Hard work too.
But it could have been a child. And who should be held responsible for something like this?
The state is aware of this guy's condition, Bing. The whole neighborhood is complaining. He troubles everybody, including children. He troubles everybody. The entire neighborhood is aware. People have made multiple complaints. The state is aware. They are doing nothing because they can't do nothing. They have no preparation in place to handle these things. Look at the 11-year-old who died in... Yes, listen.
Hold on, keep it together. Keep it together. Shirley, don't put up those photos. I'm looking at them and these photos are not. I don't think I want to put these photos out.
Bing, these people spend money in this country and so much luxury for themselves. They do not do the business of Vincentians. They do not take care of the ills in society. They do not. They don't care to. I can't even go to a supermarket in peace in this country anymore. Middle class Vincentians has been reduced to beggars. The type and caliber of people that begs me, I have to give, whether or not I have. I have teachers who teach me in school will reach by my gate to beg me, Bing. Middle class has been reduced to poverty in this country. And I would say to them, you guys are too silent. Why are they so silent? For what have we traded our voice? For what? What was the price that we gave up our voice for? We are begging anyway. So what are we silent about?
For those
this morning, I was almost run off the streets of Kingston, coming up Halifax Street.
What do you mean?
Because the policeman thinks that when his siren is on, you should instantly throw away yourself for the Prime Minister to pass. $200,000 vehicles. Two, not one. I don't know if he can ride in both at the same time. You know what that $100,000 could do to the clinic in Bible?
Yeah, for those who's asking why I'm not putting up the photos, I have a responsibility to be sensitive and to show empathy as well. These photos are not nice. The wounds that I'm seeing here, they are not nice at all. And so I have taken that decision that I don't want to show these. I mean, they're bad. They're really, really bad. And I have a responsibility to be sensitive. There are people who, I can't do that. Dave, these wounds, and Travis, you're correct. I mean, they're really bad. They're really, really bad. And I hope...
Can you imagine the pain he's in right now? Can you imagine? Dave said to me this morning that the wounds are beating like if they have a heart. Separately. That's the kind of pain he's feeling. Something gotta give in this country, guys. Something gotta give. These people need to start working for us. Something gotta give. Look how you had to cry to get soldiers to stand in an area that we are known, that we know has an issue. How long they gonna do that for? I don't know. Maybe 9 days. I hope not.
Oh, David, let me just ask you, moving forward from here as of tomorrow, when I say moving forward, I mean like immediately. I know that you can't, given what I'm seeing here on these photos, you will be down for a while. Do you, I mean, I don't know what's your personal situation, whether you're covered by NIS and all that. I don't want to get into that, but because of the type of work you do and how long the amount of work you do, I mean, have you gone through that in your head as yet? How are you going to take care of yourself and your family?
Yeah, and sometimes when I study it, all I do is crying because you have to work for what you want, and that's how I always do it. And I know how, because the one to my shoulder, the way how that is damaged.
Yeah, that's. I can't even. Should you take that down off that computer, please? I can't even look across. That's like you cut out a piece of meat. I mean, I can't. I mean, I'm trying very hard to not look across to that computer to look at it. It's really bad. It's really bad, Dave, and I am really, really sorry. I don't. Money can't. Yeah, it's really, really bad, my brother. It's really, really bad, and I can hear that. I don't know. I just don't know. Travis, I mean, you. This one is hard. This one is tough.
What's hard about it, Bing, is that there is no up, there is no down, there is no south to this, because all they're gonna tell you, the guy is mentally ill. So you should take these wounds, you should take these licks, and then the authorities just tell you the guy is mentally ill. And this is gonna go on. Dave is not the first, he is not going to be the last, and these things are gonna go on. And then you would have people like Candyman who come on the radio knowing that these things exist, and they would tell you about the Prime Minister dancing. Like we have how did we become so hoodwinked? I don't understand. I don't get it. I can't wrap my mind around it, man. I tried many times, many days. I can't. How Vincentians could just sit back and accept these things. And every one of us, every one of us on this radio station knows somebody like this guy who attacked Dave in their community. Every one of us has someone in their community who they are afraid of, who could snap at any time. I need the people to understand that they should not be fearful to live in their community. They should not be fearful to walk the streets in their community. While these goons who we elected drive up and down in $100,000 vehicle with all the protection in the world. It is we who give them the job. It is we who interview them and give them the job. And we can't take that job away at any time. They are beholden to us, not we beholden to them. Do not. Vincentians are in a state of fight or flight mood. I urge my people, do not take flight. Stand up and fight. That's all I can say this morning.
Travis, I want to thank you very much. Thank you very much for
anyone who wants to assist Dave with his medical bills and all of that. I'm not sure if Boom would be willing to set up a GoFundMe on Facebook for him.
What we can do is that we can work through you, Travis, because Dave is your family. You can put together something, and I will certainly promote it as to how and where. Because these photographs that I'm seeing, Dave will definitely be down for quite a while. Anyone who want to give some assistance to Dave, it's, Travis will get the information to me and I will put it out. Travis, you're always welcome here with these sort of things, especially from what I'm seeing here with these photographs that was done to Dave. Dave, you've got family, you've got kids, you've got.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
How many?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
Well, I have a daughter. She's living in Canada now, and
Okay. Okay. All right, my brother. We're gonna try and see what we can do for you through Travis, and I'm happy that Travis reached out to me this morning to see how we can help through Travis. So Travis is gonna organize something, and we will promote it so that you can get some assistance. Because we know what's gonna happen with this situation, and you definitely need to get some assistance to deal with these wounds. Because I don't think these wounds that I'm seeing here, I don't even think that these can be. I don't know. I'm not a medical person, but they don't look good. They don't look good at all. They don't look good at all. All right, and even mentally, Dave, you've got to manage your emotional space as well too, because that is something that you got to deal with emotionally, how you handle this. Because looking at this, I'm looking at these photos and I just can't. I refuse to show them online to our online listeners because of how terrible they are. So Dave, thank you very much. All right, stay strong, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
And through Travis, we're gonna see what we can do. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Travis. We're gonna.
Yeah, I'll get with Dave and set something up, and I'll get the information to you.
Get the information to me so that we can promote it and push it out to see what assistance we can give to Dave. All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Travis. And as per usual, you're always on the ball with trying to get help and get things done. Thank you very much, my brother.
All right, guys. Have a good day, man.
Thank you very much. Not so sure we can have a good day after seeing that. Well, I saw it, so I'm not so sure I can have a good day. And Shady saw them as well too. For those who are still messaging me, and there are persons who call in the number, you can call with regards to the British American ruling being handed down tomorrow at 1 p.m. by the CCJ. The British American ruling, the CCJ will rule on the matter by the case brought by Bakel for British American policyholders group has brought a case against the government of Trinidad and Tobago on behalf of the British American policyholders. All right, and the judgment is being handed down by the Caribbean Court of Justice tomorrow at 1 p.m. So stay put to hear what the CCJ ruled. For those persons who called and reached out and wanted to know if they can still sign up, it's too late. Those persons up to this morning, someone reached out to me, and all over the weekend, people have been reaching out to me and asking if they can sign up. It's too late. However, if you're CLECO policyholders, the CLECO case has not been brought as yet, so they will have to wait for announcement on that. If they are British American policyholders, that registration period closed already. However, they will take their names and details for CLECO policyholders. Call 456-9100. All right, ask for Nia. Nia will take your name and she will give you the information as to how you can join this to be a part of joining this case to go to court, like the CCJ is now handing down for British American policyholders. Call 456-9100. Give Nia your information and she will also tell you the process and what needs to be done. Let's go back to the phone lines before we get up to Dr. Richards. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Bing.
Hey, good morning, Dub. Shady, take that thing off the screen for me, please. That photograph. Yeah.
My brother, I feel for that. I feel for that brother and Travis Harry and all of them who has to go through that situation. And one of the things I want to tell you, Bing, is that Too Cool went through that twice, and he was arrested because he defended himself against one of those same vagrants. Crazy people, not just vagrant, crazy. And one of them take a piece of pipe and hit the guy for Wilson in the back of his head. And he spent 1 month in the hospital before he died from his injury. The same guy take the same piece of pipe and hit a guy from up in Green Hill and he in his face, and he lost one of his eyes. And I am guaranteeing you, that same guy probably back on the street of St. Vincent, and they do nothing about it. But that's not what I really call you for, Big. What I really call you for is dishonesty among these people who call themselves politicians in the ruling party in St. Vincent. Bing, I want to tell you, yesterday I listened to the Clown Show, and yes, Mr. Prime Minister, and they had on Minister Kitchell Peters on, and she was talking about roads in West Kingston and places that need to be fixed. And that lady stay on that radio station and talk about the Edinburgh Road, and that woman just come out straight and plain and lied. And I'm sitting there just burning up, because that road in Edinburgh was started in 2017. And up to now, they cannot finish 1 single foot of road and complete it 100%. She say it's because of the hurricane why they can't finish it. She blame it on the pandemic, and she blame it on the volcano. And that lady stayed on that program and said that the bridge to Fort Charlotte, she's gonna get it done. And Julian Francis stood in Parliament 2008, 9, 10, 11, and 12, 5 years, and said they're gonna get the bridge done. And it's been 12 years since the last time I heard it talk about it big, that they're gonna get it done. And up to today, that bridge ain't done. It's just waiting for a disaster to happen. When one of them big trucks with tourists go across the bridge and it collapses on them, because the bridge is collapsing from the bottom. I know it. I live there. I've been there most of my life, and I still go there all the time. I still live in Edinburgh. And I think when you have dishonest politicians like these people, that is why you have certain things. Last thing I will say, Bing. You think the health clinic in Bible is bad? It's a tragedy. But you need to see the Petrocliff Center with a bill in Leyu for over $2 million. And you should see the state of that place today, where they have the Petrocliff, the Mark Stone or whatever they want to call them, in Leyu. You need to see that today. And I don't have the videos because my other phone is down, but I would have sent it to you for you to play. And up to now, they won't do nothing about it. And the road to go to that place with them big trucks running and jogging stone day and night, disturbing the whole entire neighborhood, is nothing but a disaster. Lung problems will be one of the biggest things happening in Leyu, in that area, going up to Eggman. Have a good day.
Oh, my brother, thank you very much. Oh, Jesus. When does it end? All right, tell you what, it's now 9:45 exact. Let's jump straight into Dr. Richards. Let's go. Shady, let's go.
Let's check in with the doc and look at things with a wider lens. Pastor Richards on OMG. Let's check in with the doc and look at things with a wider lens.
All right. Good morning, to you, Doc. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's bring you in. Good morning to you. How are you doing this morning?
I had a tough week. Reps from all across the Caribbean for our meeting. That went well. I'm glad that it took a lot of energy, but that went well. But I want to comment on, and then we had the National Independence Service yesterday. I want to comment on that, something the Reverend Bishop Gerard County from the Catholic Church. Just want to comment on something he said. Maybe take a couple of questions, because I still think there's some misunderstanding with respect to churches in St. Vincent and their role. My fellow Vincentians, good morning, and not only Vincentians, but all of you who chose to listen to Boom. You have choices, and for some reason you chose to listen to Boom this morning. I'm glad that you are listening, and I'm glad that you are learning. But first, let me repeat something I said last week. Let us walk ourselves away from labeling and belittling. My heart goes out to the gentleman who was assaulted, and just listening to you, being the fact that you could not show the pictures said a lot to me, that this was certainly very grievous. I'm glad that he has life. Thank God that he still has life. I want to caution, while we process that and the aftermath of that, I want to caution, because it can be leveraged. So I want to caution, like I did last week. I watch how we use names and terms to dehumanize each other, because it's easier to disparage and to vilify and villainize if we dehumanize. Say what you want about the people who perpetrate these kinds of things, because they have lost their minds in terms of the functionality of their mental faculties, brain functioning. It's a biological thing, it's a chemical thing, and it is something over which, truth be told, the individuals have no control. And it is sad for me to listen to hear how they get dehumanized. And we use it disparaging terms. Vagrant is a word, yeah, but crazy people, I think I heard that this morning, crazy people. It is used in such a way as to pejoratively put them in a different bracket, as if they're not of the same worth, as if they're not of the same value as you are, or as I am, or other Vincentians who dress nice and go to work and all of that. So the fact that they're by the road, and being you have heard me in this a gazillion times, yeah, but I don't think everyone has. The fact that they are at supermarket begging, you might see them as a nuisance. The fact that you are at risk, really. You are at risk, because there's no telling if they would take, if they approach you and maybe you reject them, there's no telling how they're going to react. So that there's a measure of risk there, and whether you are verbally assaulted by them, and sometimes, as we have seen, they're physically assaulted. And because of that risk, and for example, someone just mentioned a popular radio personality, who was assaulted by one of these individuals, and the way you could tell the way you spoke about the radio personality, as opposed to the way you spoke about these quote-unquote crazy people, as if they're nuisance, get rid of them. And I just want to caution us against that. I don't like it. Every time I hear it, I don't like it. They're not of less value. Honestly, they're not of less value. We don't know why they're there. But I from my understanding, they're just as Vincentian as I am. They just as equally human. They're no less human than I am, and I would say that they're entitled to the same level of basic respect that I am entitled to. So we very careful, not just how you refer to them and talk about them crazy people and as if get them away, lock them away, institutionalize them, move them out of my sight kind of attitude. Let's be very careful for that, because it's more than them. It's a matter of how power is used. It won't just be the crazy people. It might be others. Once you have the power to subjugate them and to push them where you want to push them around, and to lock them off and close off benefits and all of that. Be very careful. A whole lot more I can say there, but be very, very careful. I don't like it at all. I think the problem, but I know the problem is not the people. The problem is not these individuals, my fellow Vincentians. Which, I mean, I treat them with respect, you know. Once a gentleman came up to me just this very morning, and despite how he was dressed and despite how, you know, you don't know if he's had the facilities and all of that to have had a bath for how many ever months. You know that. But you know what I thought to myself, being I might be my pleasantries with that person and how I treated them might make a difference in their day. I don't know. So I wasn't rough, I wasn't cruel, I was kind, and I was very cordial. And he actually assisted me. I mean, you know, he assisted me. I didn't need the assistance, but I mean, I accepted it because it accentuated his worth. And so he assisted me. I gave him the time of the day, just to, you know, and then I gave him some money, which he was very appreciative of. You know, I do this all the time because they're not less people, they're not lesser beings. The problem is not the people, the problem is, well, the problem is what networks we have for taking care of this subsector of our Vincentian populace, our population. And I'm not sure that we have all of our boxes checked in terms of the resources that we need, human resources and physical resources too. Medicinal also, because some of it, as I understand, some of the brain function, I've studied a little bit of it, so I understand sometimes it's chemical correction is needed and all of that, and sometimes that is not done. So in terms of what's in place, I think there's some work. If we are to be angry, be angry. Maybe anger is not frustrated. If we are to be frustrated, be frustrated that everything is not yet in place to take care of these people. But don't vent and project the anger on them. It is really wrong. They're already suffering, you know, they're already suffering. And I think it's unfortunate and it's a misfortune really that we would project additional anger and disdain upon them. They don't deserve it. So again, I want to caution. I picked that up in a comment this morning. I want to caution us against that. That's not what I was going to say, but something that was said on the station triggered me to think in that direction. What I wanted to talk about was the fact that yesterday was our National Independence Church service. Let me talk about the positive here. Let me talk about the positive. Nigel Stevenson read a passage there, I think, from Deuteronomy chapter 8. Or it may have been 10. No, Deuteronomy chapter 8, from verse 7 onwards. Very, very powerful passage. It was chosen for him. So let me make that very clear. Most of you who know Nigel Stevenson, you know who he is, nature. The passage was chosen for him but he read it. Maybe it was Curtis King, because Curtis King was also there. The Prime Minister was not there. The Minister, also the leader of the opposition was not there, but their representatives, both Nigel Stevenson and Curtis King, were there and did various readings. But that reading from Deuteronomy was a very telling reading. You might want to look it up. It's a reading that says God is good to you, and if God, I'm doing a prayer. See, if God is good to you, do not forget God. When you're doing good and when things roll your way, don't forget God. I think that was very powerful. So chew on that for a bit, but where I want to kind of sink my teeth is in Bishop Jared County. He just became he's the Catholic bishop. I'm not sure that I think is the right reverend. The title, forgive me if I'm not getting the title right, respect, is not a disrespect, it's just that I don't know the exact title to which he has rights to. But his position is the new president of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the Christian Council. And he delivered the address yesterday to the nation. And it was not on infrastructure, it was not on economy, it was not on education and all of that. It was on the matter of how we care for each other as Vincentian people. A very profound address as I listened. He utilized heavily for his address, he utilized the story of the Good Samaritan, which I think we all know well. And he drove home the point that the thing that is most needed in our Vincentian society is the heart of the Good Samaritan, which caused us to question, those of us who were listening, I was there, and people were paying attention. It caused us to question how caught up are we in I was challenged. I was truly, truly challenged. How caught up are we when people, around us are affected by a multitude of things, how much time we give to pausing to show that we care for them. And he spun that, that was his access, but he spun the theme around that. He kept driving at it and kept asking, do Vincentians really care for one another? And he got the theme of prosperity and perseverance and whatever else was in the theme that was sent out for this year's independence. He got that, but he was saying above prosperity and all of these things, man, what about how we care for each other? I thought that was rather significant. We were there, I was there. I'm not a part of the Christian Council, and I think this is where I need to clear up the confusion. The Christian Council in St. Vincent and the Grenadines is made up of the Catholic Church, the Anglican Church, the Methodist Church, and the Salvation Army. And that is the Christian Council. I am outside of that loop. I am evangelical. Theologically, I would be categorized as evangelical, and a bunch of others like myself. We are part of the Evangelical Association, or the Association of Evangelical Churches, which covers a wide spread of and represents a wide constituency of people here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But I think that on occasions like these, the collaboration that I am seeing between the Christian Council and the evangelical churches is admirable. The level of unity and working with the former president of the Christian Council, Bishop Friday of the Anglican Church. I love his spirit of collaboration, that we were able to work together for a number of things. And now Bishop Jared County is on board. Bishop Delaney, Reverend Delaney from the Methodist Church, is the vice president. But it seems like we are going to be able to collaborate and work at things. But taking the cue from, and I'm going to end here, taking the cue from what Bishop Jared County said, I'm reminded of a former Catholic Bishop Gordon and his drive for this social engagement of the church. And if that sermon yesterday is anything to go by, I believe that Bishop Jared County is going to be leading the Christian Council towards engagement and advocacy in the way that the Good Samaritan was able to minister to the guy that was hurt. I think Bishop Jared County has a heart for the hurting. We will watch and see how he leads that powerful body, and indeed a powerful body, latent but powerful body of representing a part of the Christian community, how he will lead that body to advocate, for the cause of those who are by the road hurting. That's all I want to say on that.
Yep. That's it, Doc.
Yeah, it's a challenge.
I know Independence Time is an important time for you. I find you this year you're not your usual self where Independence is concerned. Maybe because you were out for a bit and all that. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Being what I just said there is quite a challenge.
No, I know, but I'm saying normally at Independence, it is a time where I don't know. I'm maybe it's me too as well because I've been out and now in and out.
I've been outing. I use the whole month. Let me say this. I use the whole month. Typically, I use the whole month to teach, to speak, and to inspire on themes of, just like I did this morning, on caring, but I talk about other things, civic responsibility. That's a big thing for me. How we respect others. Some of the high points I hit as to what I deal with things of national significance and lifting the bar nationally. I deal with that. But I thought that because many people weren't there, which
that's what Ras Bogan is saying too. Pastor, the service was good in his opinion.
Yes,
yeah, but there was less than why though? Why there was less than why there wasn't that much people there?
A lot of reasons. Like I said, I want to focus on the positives. What I did this morning is that I took the message that I heard and I brought it here on radio. And maybe it was not kind of pulsating and jumping off the page and all of that with my usual. Maybe but I wanted in a sober way to bring that message. Seriously, we shouldn't beat up on the wounded. I think we should help the wounded. I really think we should help. A heart that cares. And I think that's a good message for me to bring this morning. Vincentian having a heart that cares. But it's not politics, so it won't vibe with people because it's not politics. It's not hitting out at a politician. It's not decrying, calling out the system. It's not that. So it's not going to vibe with people. But to me, it's something that it hit me. It really did hit me yesterday. It hit me. Not that it has, but I mean, it reminded me. Come on, man. Come on.
I didn't listen. I don't know. I didn't listen. So.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Per usual. All right, Doc.
Back up. You remember Bishop Gordon?
Yes, I do. Actually, I actually do remember him.
Yeah, I've sat with Bishop Gordon before. Quite an interesting guy, and
very and controversial too.
I think the liberation theology aspect of his he's one of the Catholics that if you want to look up liberation theology, I'm not saying that he embraced liberation theology totally, but a lot of the strands of liberation theology came out in I listened to him and I followed him, and a lot came out, and I listened to Bishop Jared County. First time I ever really dug deep, it's not really a deep dive on his teachings, but I listened to him and I'm like, if this is a signal as to what he's about. He is also he is also going to be one to watch in terms of leading the power of the Christian Council, to address the man who was falling along the way, who is hurting, and to do something to alleviate his cause, which is a very important message I think I'm bringing. Will Bishop County use the power? He's just got, I think it was September 26th or something in September, he the reins of power changed from Bishop Friday, changed to Bishop County. So obviously, you know, I'm going to want to watch and see what's in his heart, and that is the first thing that came out. I'm like, okay, we're going to watch to see now how this powerful body latently will be utilized to address these things. Because the Christian Council has sway that I've been trying to get people to understand this. Pastor Richards, this, Pastor Richards, that, Pastor Richards. The Christian Council, which I'm not a part of, the Christian Council has sway that I don't have.
I want to read something though, Doc. So, Pastor has no sensitivity to the victim of the staff, only the mentally ill. Wow, that's a message I just read. I read it as is.
Yeah, Bing. Let me say this: the stupidity of some people.
Come take that back, Doc. Take that back.
Yeah. No. The
take that back. Take that back. Take that back.
Listen to me.
You come on here and you preach.
Yeah, but that if you hear me make a comment like that, it is intentional. I think the stupidity of some people is blinding. And listen to me carefully as I say this. Listen to a man when he speaks. The Bible talks about stupid people all the time, so that's why I'm not going to take that back. Or fools, and don't follow blind fools. So let me caution Vincent Chan. Don't follow stupid people. Don't follow fools. If I come on this radio station and I first of all extend sympathy to the guy, Bing, and you know that, and you should correct that kind of stupidity also. I first of all extended sympathy to the guy who got stabbed. I talked about that he's a provider and all of that. I said that. Being sometimes the stupidity of people is so blinding. And I don't respect stupidity. I respect my fellow Vincentians. But if you're going to be stupid in the way that the Bible terms stupidity and the fool, I cannot respect that.
Well,
you need to listen. You need to listen, and you need
to in the hair. But to
name well, if you don't hear, shut up.
Come on, Doc. If you don't hear, you come on here all the time, like almost every couple of days, and you speak about people name calling and trashing and all that.
Yeah.
But you're guilty of doing the same thing now.
Bing.
You just said it. You
put a name.
No.
Bing, I am speaking generally. I said the stupidity of some people. I don't even know who this person is.
With reference to the message that came, you basically are referring to that person as stupid.
Yeah, it's not wise. It's not wise if you. It's not wise. It's not wise. I don't see any wisdom in that. You cannot, and Bing, you have to call it out too. Don't be. You are not even calling him out or her. I don't know. But you need to call it out, Bing. Bing, hold up. Bing, you know full well that was a lie that the person just wrote there. You know
that's
full
why
well.
That's why I said maybe the person
You know full well that it was a lie. All and sundry listening know full well that it was a lie. And you chose, number one, to read it, and number two, by failure to respond, you are actually implicitly defending it, and you know it's a lie, and that doesn't sit well with me. At no point are you defending me. At no point are you saying, come on, guy, Pastor Richards, express sympathy. At no point are you calling out the person. And I'm very disappointed in you for that. Very. Because you allow people, you can't allow, because as I come on this, people, be fair to me, okay? Be fair to me. I can handle it if you're fair to me. But don't be saying things that I didn't say. And don't be ignoring what I have said. Don't be doing that thing. It's just not right. And a lot of times I sit here and I soak up a lot of nonsense. A lot of times. I sit and I don't respond to the feed, and basically I can, but I don't, because it's not. Sometimes it's not even beneficial. Sometimes you don't gain anything by arguing, but sometimes you need to call out a particular trend. And there's a measure of it's not wise. It's really.
Can I respond, Doc? Do you wish me to respond? First of all, I said that you did speak about it, right? But then what I do not appreciate is when you, and I'm not going to call out someone. That's why I am calling you out, as a matter of fact, for referring to the person as the stupidity of persons like this. I'm calling you out, and I will do it, because I think that you're being hypocritical, because you come on here and you preach all the time consistently. And I'm surprised during this week of independence, when it is your week, for example, that you will refer to someone in that nature, because the person maybe did not hear when you spoke about the victim, and for you to get to that part and talk about the stupidity of that person. I am disappointed, though.
I understand that you'll be disappointed. My apologies to you and to the nation. I think maybe it got under my skin, but it is what it is, right? I should not have said it, all right, publicly. I can't help myself from thinking it's rather stupid. To be honest, I'm just being frank. You want me to
And
be
you're
honest?
saying it again. So then you're
No.
not genuine with
Hold
your
on.
apology.
May I speak?
Yes.
I am saying sometimes the things you think you should not say. I thought it might have been instructive in that instance to call that out, but apparently it wasn't. Okay? All right?
Let's move on. Someone else said, and the reason why that message came up is because I wanted to read a message that came in, and then that one popped up, right? Someone else said, hold on. With regards to yesterday church service, that it was not promoted, that more emphasis was placed on the promotion. I'm paraphrasing it because I can't find it, but basically the event yesterday was not promoted, and more the church service, and more emphasis was being placed on the promotion of the cannabis festival, and they were not speaking towards the church, and they were saying the government state agency basically focus more on the promotion, or focusing more on the promotion of the cannabis festival instead of the church service yesterday.
There are multiple reasons. There are multiple things that need to be taken care of. I try not to focus on the negatives. What I normally do, is behind the scenes, I will work at the things that are negative, and there are some things that I see there that I can work at and try to influence to be sure that the National Independence Service, it's not really under my purview, actually. It's under the purview of the CDC, which is part of the government's structure. Carnival Development Committee, and then the Carnival Development Committee connects with the Christian Council, and the Christian Council would, so you see where on the totem pole I would fall. The Christian Council will then reach out in collaboration with the Evangelical Association, and then the Evangelical Association would reach out to pastors. And I have never, as long as I'm in St. Vincent, I'm not going to miss this. So I'm going to be on it. But I think I do have some influence, and so I will try to use my influence to see if we can make the thing a little bit more meaningful.
All right, Doc.
Yeah, Bingan, I felt real bad. Thank you for correcting me. I felt real bad about the remark after you corrected me, and I thought about it. I felt real bad about the comment about stupidity. My apologies again for just publicly saying how I felt. What I should have said is it's not a wise thing. I mean, I could have said that differently. Okay, it's not a wise thing to not listen to someone, or to listen to someone and to lie, to not speak the truth about what the person said or did. It's not a good thing to do. All right, it is just not good. Particularly if you have an axe to grind. Don't paint someone to be something that they're not. Don't, for example, in my case, do not say that he showed no sympathy to the guy who got stabbed, when that is an outright lie. You cannot lie. Whoever, I hope lying is not, I'm not putting you down, but I just say you can't lie like that. You cannot, it is not good. And it's for the nation at large, it is not a good thing if you didn't get, like Bing is trying to defend, if you didn't get the fullness, don't make a statement about it and paint
Doc,
somebody.
who do you think I'm trying to defend here? Who do you think I'm trying to defend?
All right. Bing, like I said, thank you for
No. I like these interactions because sometimes we need to clarify things.
Bing, let me tell you something.
Because I have someone. I am not trying to defend. All I said is that
Bing,
you did, but maybe the person did not hear.
Bing,
that's what I said. The person did not hear.
That's what I know. And this
did you hear me say that, Doc? Did you hear me say that?
This might be unfair, but I know that you look out for me and you understand radio, and you know when I'm going down a path that I should not go down, and you will look out for me. So I got that. Okay, Bing. So don't think I missed that. I got that. And you were saying to me, hey, don't go down that road. You come across people listening to you, don't go down the road. I accepted the rebuke. And but again, not that I'm shunting the rebuke aside. I accepted it. I could have said it differently, but I needed to say, come what may. I needed to say this morning, don't lie. I came on and I said sympathies, and then
maybe he didn't lie, but he did not hear.
Right, and also,
which is what I said. Which is what I said. Maybe you did not
wise.
Which is what I said to the person. Maybe you did not hear, but you
which
did.
Is not wise. Therefore, if you did not hear, you think that's wise, Bing, to accuse a man and you didn't hear what he said, but you're going to accuse him anyway? What does that say about you? It's not wise. And I think that my choice of words, I cannot be as blunt as the Bible.
Now, whether you like it or not, people look up to you for certain guidance and for certain things, right? So when you come on after someone speak about something, and it's not just now, last week I had the very same thing, and off air I had to deal with it, right? And I didn't even tell you about it, right?
Okay.
When people expect from you a particular approach, right? So for example, when something is said, they expect a particular response from you in a particular way, right? So for example, when the person came on, when both of them, when Travis, Harry, and the guy came on who was a victim there and spoke about it, everybody felt, I when I saw those photographs, I said, and Shady was going to put them up because people were asking to see them, and the guy sent them so that people can see them, the public. And I said, no, absolutely not. When I saw how, I was like, I don't want people, I have a responsibility here, all right? But I said, no, we're not going to show those photographs, okay? And then, of course, people expect a response from you in a particular way towards the victim, right? And the comment was made, I read it, and I said, well, Dr. Richards did, maybe you did not hear. And I said it after you would have made your comment. Right?
Actually, taking my cue from you, I did not even look at the photographs. I didn't see them. I was just really moved by the even when Travis was recounting. I mean, I think he kind of got to a point of tears or emotion. So I knew it must have been bad, and I felt that resonated with me because Travis is a tough guy, but I could feel his emotion, and a friend or relative of his to watch that, and that's why I said what I said about this must be tough. And I actually said the fact that Bing could not show them. Yeah, so I didn't see, yeah, well, obviously I didn't see, but judging from the interaction, I could tell that this was difficult, and I spoke to that first and foremost, which I know that people are not going to be fair to me. I know that.
The attack is coming on me now. It's not.
No, not you.
I could handle it. I could handle it. Gans Byron, good morning to you. Gans said, Bing, you heard, but you should have corrected the person. So it's me now. It's me now.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, let's be fair.
I could deal with that.
Let's be fair.
I could deal with that.
Not just me, Bing, not just me, because I am more restrained. This morning I didn't show the restraint, which I apologize, but I'm human. I should have said it differently. To be honest, I should have said it differently. But you cannot commend and defend that because today's me, but tomorrow they will lie about politicians. How can I trust you? Not just when you're talking about me. If you talk about being in that way, you talk about the leader of the opposition, or you talk about the government. I can't trust your word because I know you're lying.
No, use another word, Doc. Use another word. Use another word.
Yeah, sorry. What? I know you're not.
Because I am convinced that the person did not hear you.
But if they didn't hear me, why they do it? What they doing commenting, Bing? If they didn't hear me, what they doing judging and passing sarcasm and saying how he ain't talk about this, but he talk about that. If you didn't hear, why you, Bing? That's what I'm trying to say. If you didn't hear,
Doc. Okay, all right.
If
Doc,
you didn't hear, just hold back. But I get the impression that we get half of the story in this country. And we run with it. So be very careful when you Bing, if I didn't make a point of this, there are people listening who would have thought that, boy, the man preacher, he have a hard heart. He ain't even show any sympathy. There are people who run with that. You have to correct that. And I am thinking, this is what I'm thinking, that a lot of the stories out there that you hear about X and about Y and whatever, that's only half the truth. You can't trust what people say. People, I am trying to put something out there. Pull back before you say something. Try to understand a little bit, but pull back before you say it. And the gentleman who said he ain't show any sympathy, they say gone off on that. Before you try to paint somebody as bad and negatively, which may have been the intent, try to get a fuller picture of the thing. That's what I'm trying to say. And I don't that part of it, I don't regret. I don't regret calling it out. I think we need to call out people, well, you don't like the word lie, but people who blatantly twist something, the truth or whatever, you need to call them out at some point. But
how do you know
I regret the
how do you know that the person wasn't being genuine and the person genuinely did not hear and to refer to them as fool? How do you know that?
I am saying, if I come on and I hear you and Candyman having a conversation and I just listened to half of it, but I didn't hear the predicate or I didn't hear what went on before and stuff Candyman may have said, it's going to be foolhardy of me. So let me speak about myself. It would be really foolish of me. I don't mind saying that about myself. It's going to be real foolish of me to judge Candyman and put him in a category when I didn't hear. What right I have making a comment on the thing? Often I've come on this station, you've asked me a question, and you know the answer I've given you. I've said, Bing, I didn't hear. I didn't get the story, so I can't comment. You know how often I've said that.
Yes, you have.
But I didn't hear the story.
But you've also said that we need to be more conscious and we need to be more mindful of the names that we call and refer to people and all of that. But anyway, thank you very much. I think you've explained it well. So thank you very much, Doc. All right. Thank you very much. Doc?
Yeah, be very, very conscious. I spoke anonymously. Nobody got disparaged by this. I didn't call a name. I'm saying when you call a gentleman a little man, all right? You let me go on. When you call people that we know certain names, or you call the leader of the opposition, which I've heard people, you call him a name, or you call, not you being, you call the prime minister a particular name, or others that we know, you call them name. That's a total that is a totally different thing, and I'm speaking to that. Okay, you depersonify and dehumanize people. You know, in this case, I wasn't picking on someone and calling them a name. I don't even know who made the comment. I am just addressing, and the word I used was stupidity. I was just addressing the stupidity and the whole thing.
And fool.
Yeah, foolhardy. Yeah, that's what I was addressing. And it really is, but you know, you can't use those terms. But take a good read of Proverbs and see
Especially
what
from you, a man like you.
take a good read.
Who constantly beaten, you know, we should be more this and we should be more that, and we you know, so especially
You could call out an attitude, and you could call out a pattern. You're not getting it, Bing. What's the matter with you this morning, my
all
friend?
right, Doc,
You're
all
not-
right.
you're
I'm
not-
trying to
you're not
stop you.
getting it.
I'm trying to
You're
stop
not
you.
getting it.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
no,
trying
no,
to
no,
stop
I'm
you.
not stopping. You're not getting it. I am not calling out a person. I'm calling out a behavior and a tendency. And you could do that. You could say a particular approach is stupid. You could say that. But you can't belittle people. And if I apologize, but I'm saying that approach.
And who's making that approach? That approach is coming from someone. So therefore,
The nation is listening. I think most of the nation understands. I assume most of the nation understands that you could say something, a behavior is foolhardy, it is foolish, it is stupid. You could even use the word ignorance. You could actually use that. You could
All right.
call out the behavior, but there's a thing that is called you don't depersonalize and call out a human and put him down and all that kind of stuff. And that's what I'm trying to say. That's
right,
all.
Doc.
But Bing, we have to, if we see something that is foolish, maybe choice of word there, but you have to sometimes say, hey, let's not go down that road. All right, you have to. And not everybody will get me, but some will get me. You know, you can't allow for this. And being on your station, be more mindful. Please be more mindful. I'm not speaking for me now. All right, I could handle this. I've handled it for all these years, but be more mindful that you don't allow those who write in and call in to do this to other people. You could vet some of these comments. They're just not worth it. They're just not worth it. So you could do a better job at vetting some of these things. And again, that's not for me. This is for some of the people that are out there that they you have the ability to protect some of these incisive and scathing comments that come in. You know, you can guide our nation better when it comes to these things. That's all I'm saying.
all right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the advice, Doc, and I will take it more into hand. Okay.
Thank you also for looking out for me, Bing. I appreciate that, you know.
I
appreciate that.
do not know how much I do, not just for you, but for others. I do. But, you know, we have a platform. And when someone makes a comment about sensitivity and they think that someone is being insensitive, what must I do? Yeah, but hey, it is what it is. Thank you very much, Doc. Catch you tomorrow morning, same time. You know I love you. Catch you tomorrow morning, same time. All right? Thank you very much. Let me deal with that, Byron, now. Let me tell you how stupid he be now. Byron, you see, I can get away with the things that Dr. Richards cannot get away with. All right? Because I am me. Right? I am Bing Joseph. So don't come at me because I will get away with it. Right? Right? So Gant Byron said, Bing, you heard, but you should have corrected the person. So what the hell I do? I corrected the person after Dr. Richards said what he had to say. What does GANs mean? That I heard and I should have corrected the person. What do you mean, really? What do you mean? What do you mean, really? Speak up. Speak up. You're a big man. Speak up. What do you mean, GANs? Let me see comments coming. A million comments coming in then on that little thing. Just one little thing in. Just one little thing in it. A million comments. Let me see. GANs, let me see. Speak up. Speak up or forever hold your truth. Speak up. You. Huh? Somebody said something. It is my responsibility here. You all don't know how many times the messages I don't read a lot of messages. Ask Shady. I just tell Shady. Shady, don't look at it because Shady complained to me. Shady, up to last week Friday, I tell you, Shady, do not look at. I do not look, and that's why people just tell me, Bing, you don't read my comments because I do not look at the comments unless I have to, because I don't want people dictating how my program should go, and that's what people do. People don't want you to go down a particular road, so I don't do it. I don't look at the comments for that, and I don't look at the comments for other reasons. Caller, good morning.
Contumelious disregard.
Contumelious disregard. And do you come into this to protect your pastor now? You know?
Me know I protect no one being because there's no one to protect me but God. So me ain't protecting a soul. You know, I'll say something here and I'll take it from Black Messenger. Who the ass love you lick? I know you don't love it cake, and we see plenty of that going on in St. Vincent these days, you know. A lot of that. You know, it looks like you can't have an opinion these days, and everything now is, you know, defended. You know, and you can't say certain things. You can't you can't call somebody fat. You can't call somebody old. You can't call somebody slim. You can't call, you body shaming and all of that now. You know. So soon we would not be able to say anything. You would not be able to say anything. We will see the wrong and we'll call it the right, and we'll, you know, see people doing things and nobody would be able to say anything. But that is life, you know, the Bible spoke about that, you know. And I agree that sometimes we get a little bit oversensitive, but we're dealing with people, we're dealing with human beings. I want to wish our country a happy 45th anniversary.
Man, we're going to hear you again before independence. So don't try it. We're going to hear you again.
But I want to do it already, wish them a happy 45th anniversary. We see all that is going on. I want to just say, you know, it's a sad thing that we see a lot of persons, and we don't know, sometimes people go through difficulties and we see them, they look normal, they smile, they laugh, they talk.
Yep.
But we don't know what's going on.
We don't know what's going on.
We don't know what's going on underneath.
I spoke about that last week.
Yeah, sometimes we have to be a little bit more compassionate. When you hear some of these stories, you know, I'm in football and so on and coach and thing, and sometimes when somebody, youngsters come and they put this story to your Bing, they bring tears to your eyes. And you wonder how a parent in a home could treat a child who is under their care in that manner. You know, sometimes they say get the two sides of the story, and sometimes when they get the other side of the story, the reality even wants to know how the person put it. But then that's another thing for another day. You know, but I want to just hope that we would, you know, just look out for one another. Yes. I know it's hard sometimes, I think, because when somebody rub you the wrong, when they do something real despicable, sometimes it's hard as a human being.
It's hard not to.
Real hard, you know. But blessings to you, Bing. Keep the program going.
Thank you, my buddy.
You're giving persons an opportunity to express themselves and to talk. And that is important. That is very important.
You know, is it true your brother? No, it's not. It's not he. It's Luther. It's true. That's true. That's true. I hear about your brother having the candidate that going up against Luther. Your brother is Luther. It's true.
I have no idea. I don't.
You know one thing that I appreciate about you. You've never called in here and talk and say in a particular way to defend or to think your brother, and I admire that. You know, I don't even think a lot of people know that who your brother is, and I admire that.
Blood thicker than water, but I you know, I support him, you know, but I don't come and make that clear, and because some people come and defend.
Yeah.
I don't make it. I don't do that. You know,
so it's true. It's true.
I don't know.
Well, there you go.
I haven't the faintest idea.
Okay, all right. I go find out for you, eh? For me and you.
Yeah, I will
All
love
right,
to know.
Okay, cool.
But
That's
it
cool.
doesn't matter who they bring in, it ain't gonna change the price.
Here we go. The thing start, buddy. The thing start. Come to me. Let's disregard of the law. All right, you too, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna read this from an anonymous. Let me see. Here I'm saying an anonymous person sent this message. All right. What you continue to do, meaning me, with your host is disingenuous. You did it with Candyman and Pastor. You know, I'm not afraid to read messages or to take criticisms, whether by call or messages about myself. I'm not afraid to do that, okay? Because that's how you grow. I've been on radio long enough to know that's how you grow, all right? You take and you accept criticism, right? As long as you know that they're genuine, you take them. Whether they're genuine or not, you take criticism because different people have ways of expressing themselves, right? So the person anonymous is saying, you did it to Candyman and Pastor. You call people all kinds of names, including stupid. Well, I kept saying, I, as the host, I'm allowed to get you with that because I'm the real bad man of radio. And if I think you're stupid, you're stupid. And I call people stupid all the time. So what I will get away with, I don't expect other people to get away with. Anyway, so let me say that, all right? So I hope the anonymous person is listening, all right? Including stupid and worse. And you are blasting Pastor for calling stupid. I like that one. For calling stupid. You know, is he agreeing with me? Are you agreeing with me that? Anyway, okay, cool. All right. Who do you serve? Your listeners, your hosts, or both? I serve nobody. I'm a bad man, the real bad man of radio. Hear me? But I'm here for everyone. Yeah, I'm here to provide a platform for the commentators, and provide a platform to the listeners to get information and education. Yeah, so that's what I'm here for, right? If they're stupid, they're stupid. That's what the person said, right? Imagine you make a man call in and continuously refer to Candyman as Honeyman. Now you see, the difference is I know the personality that I'm dealing with, right? So if you know the personality that you deal with, you can't. I'm a radio man. I've been a radio man the longest while. I'm a bad man. I've been the bad man for radio. I'm the best. And I'm not afraid of this. I'm the best when it comes to morning radio. There's nobody. I'm just the best, right? And tell everybody. Bing Joseph, the real bad man of radio, say he's the best, right? So here we say, imagine you make a man call in and continuously refer to Candyman as Honeyman. Cressy said that Candyman tongue has Rav whatever on it. You have to get your callers to tone it down or people will fire back. Yeah? Was it you good but it sell out? Oh, I sell out. I said anonymous. I didn't say who it was the messages from, right? No, I know the personalities that I'm dealing with, right? So for example, I know Candyman will laugh at that. If for example, the Prime Minister is here, or for example, the leader of the opposition is here, well, he ain't gonna come. Mr. Cummins is here, like how he was in here last week. I know I could tell Cummins, I hope you ain't bring the big stone in me when here with me to fire after me now. I know, because you have to know the people that you're dealing with. If Major is in here, I know certain things I could tell Major. Because you have to know the persons that you're dealing with. And as a radio host, as the best person on radio, you have to know who you're dealing with and what is allowed and what is not allowed. You have to know what people's expectations are of certain people when they come on. So for example, when you say I allow the man to call Candyman Sweetie Man. I know Candyman ain't. You think Candyman will worry about that? I know Candyman will come back tomorrow if he heard it and throw back towards. So, for example, when Candyman referred to Jomo as what Candyman called Jomo? A packer Skittles. You think I should think about that? Because I know. You know what I mean? So when you know that, I mean, come on, guys. Come on, I know all my people. I'm like what Mr. Weeks used to say, the man who controls everything. I know all my people here, and I know everybody and everybody's personalities. I know what people expect from everybody. So everybody, when I know that Candyman and I will cuss, like if we hate one another, and at the end we go say, "Yo, I love you, buddy," and we go laugh and thing. I know there are other people that I can't do that with, right? So I know that's why I'm the best. And I mean it. I'm the best. I'm the real best. I'm the damn best of radio. Really can't touch me. Check my numbers, buddy. Check my numbers. By the way, my daughter, they took off her stuff, her bands and the thing they put on her foot to make her be able to walk properly. She's doing well. I'm excited. That's why I'm in a good mood now, and I'm ready to go. And I'm really excited. Thank you to all the persons who've been silently praying and calling me consistently, and just giving a positive word. Last week I really wasn't in a good place, but there are some persons who reached out to me last week and helped me to get through last week. And guess what? She's doing well. She's not 100%, of course. Oh, they ain't chop it. So all they gonna know. But she's doing well. She's doing much better than she was doing way back now. She could stand now and all of that, and she can move now a little bit. So I'm excited. I'm happy. I think I'm gonna have a good Christmas. Yeah, fingers crossed. I think I'm gonna have a good Christmas. Yeah. So I hope that if you've got a family member who's going through whatever struggles, or if you yourself are going through whatever struggles, please know that there's a God and He works, and you should have faith, okay? Because I almost didn't make it through seeing my daughter go through what she was going through. Yeah. So just know that. Yeah. And have yourself a great day. Shady, you still minding the child lying yours? Why would you do that, Shady? I mean, come on, then you can't tell me you're broke. Why would you know the child in yours? It's an Indian baby. Look at your head. Now, for example, I know I could tell Shady that. You understand? So you have to know who you're dealing with, yeah? You have to know who you're dealing with, yeah? Shady,
that's only because I know tomorrow.
Tomorrow and the
other than that, you like
which reminds me, remember tomorrow at 1:00, yeah? CCJ will be handing down its ruling on persons who would have had investment in British American Insurance Company, which I did, yeah? And would have lost everything. The government of Trinidad and Tobago, they took care of their people, which was, people cried out in the rest of the Caribbean, the Eastern Caribbean. People cried out in all the places where British American were operating in, who also would have invested in British American, and nothing was done. So tomorrow, the CCJ will be handing down its ruling. So hopefully, over 2,000 policyholders in St. Vincent and the other islands, you're going to be smiling tomorrow. 1:00 tomorrow, okay? Remember, it's 1:00 tomorrow. CCJ will be handing down its ruling. All right. Now, if the persons who've been contacting me on the weekend, if you are a CLECO policy holder, that matter hasn't been dealt with as yet. All right. Now, if you're a CLECO policy holder, CLECO, you have an opportunity. So don't be reaching out to me like all the weekend. People been reaching out to me and asking me things. No, you had to sign up and register, right? To make sure that you can be part of it. All right. You still have time now to sign up and register. All right. To be part of the case that is going to the CCJ for CLECO policy holders. Now, how do you do that? I've put a system in place. Now, I'm not a lawyer. Louise is not in the country. She's one of the lawyers who's representing the people who would have taken a case to the CCJ for all the policyholders from British Americans and now CLECO. So what you do, you call 456-9100. Ask for Nia. Give them your name, and she will ask you some of the information, your name, your address, your policy, your insurance policy number, whatever information, right? And give it to her, right? And she will tell you what you have to do, all right, in terms of being on the list, so that you don't have to be calling me all weekend and messaging me up to this morning, 5 o'clock this morning, I got a message, all right? So that you don't have to be messaging me and saying, well, will I get something from the thing? No, it doesn't work like that, all right? There's a system in place that you have to do to make sure you benefit from it. So it's not like if all the people them who brought this mass thing to go case for British American, and therefore because you're a policy holder, you can benefit from it. No. Call today. Call now, 456-9100. And if you are a CLECO policy holder, call now. Call all the today, tomorrow, because especially when you're here tomorrow at 1 o'clock and we win the case and I get back my money with interest and all of that, some of you going to be wondering, oh God, oh shucks, I should have, why didn't, and all that. Or they're going to be asking Pastor for special prayer and saying, Lord, I should not do that, I should not do that. And some of you, they chop it. Yes, I'm saying that. A lot of you chop it, and all you ain't signed up for it. And because all they chop it, and the case come back tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and we win, all of you who didn't sign up because all they chop it, or they could be vexed, and all they could be watching with bad eye, like Shady, right? Because he chop it. Right? So do not be a shady. If you have a CLECO policy, call and sign up. Don't be chop it. On that note, even though you chop it, I love you. I love you bad. Shady, give me a good song to take down the man. I know you want to play out. Give me a good song. Give me a good song to say that you ain't chop it. I think I should go to lunch, Shady. I think I need a good place to go to lunch because I'm beginning the celebration for tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And remember, I still have CLECO to come, right? So I have double celebration because CLECO policy holders, sign up. Call Nia 456-9100. She'll give you the information as to how you can sign up. If you're a CLECO policy holder, call 456-9100 and give Nia your information. She'll tell you what you have to do and how you're going to sign up. All right? There you go. Shady, one sec. Because watch me tomorrow. If CCJ ruled in our favor, Lord God. What's our independence? Shady, until tomorrow morning when we look forward to 1 o'clock. We gone.
Paddler's Diapers. Paddlers for comfort, care, and cost. Absorbent, long-lasting diapers for babies and adults. I will only give my loved ones the best. Paddlers are available.
Boom 106.9, the sound
sound setter of radio.
Young got no one that back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb.
New year, different lane.
We gon' spin and kill everybody. And we're telling all. Bend that over. Let that breathe. Shake that.
Boom 106.9.
Hands on your knees.
Unleash the sound revolution now on Boom 106.9.